Something. Don't want to forget it. Some chips. Oh my god. Sneezy. Pretty sure this is on the charge, but my phone's on unless I'm charging. Oh my god, of course. That thing had to poop itself out. Great. Bill's too dead. Oh, alright. This one it is in. There we go. Whoa, fucking hell. Whoa, did not want that loud. There we go. Get this fucking heated pad of cloth off of me. Ugh. Hey, fucking yeah, dude. Ugh. Quit being unstable. There we go. That's what. Oh, there it is. Ooh, nice. Dude, this fucking weed is harsh. Ugh, and I got a fucking ounce of it too. This shit is gonna last me a while. Because this should be brutal. There we go. Trying to get all this blood in here. It's fucking like a Christmas tree, Jesus. It's huge. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to stuff that anymore. There we go. Some bud here to grind up. There we go. Oh. Man, oh man. It was actually kind of nice and cool earlier, but now it's just all like fucking hot. Mostly just in the garage. Actually, outside ain't that bad. But, man, in here though, it do feel like a little bit of a warmer. I mean, at least it ain't really that bad, but still. I'm not exactly a fan. I can certainly do without it. That's for sure. Yeah, figured I'd check some stuff out on too. Saw a couple things I thought would be a little interesting. Be worth, yeah, at least having a little discussion-ronies on. I'd at least, wait until it's a little later and eat the streamer-ronies for that. That dog really just like... He really likes just to bury himself in a fucking laundry room, dude. He's just a goofy dork. Just a dorky-ass little thing. I wonder if there's, like, behavioral reason as to why dogs, might want to, like, just put themselves in a little corner like that. Or, like, seal them off in a little cave or something. Because Zukov is kind of unique about that. Or at least I feel like he is. He's like the one dog that just, like, that just does the weird behaviors that he does. Just kind of shows how they all have their own little unique personalities. Zukov ain't no exception. He is just a ridiculous little sweet boy. There we go. Goofy little doggo. There we go. Alrighty. Got a nice little new bowl ready to go. On that phone shit. Well, let's see what's going on too, man. Let's see what random little things are happening. Actually, no, I have at least some things I wanted to check out somewhere back here. Where'd the fuck go? Ah, here. There's at least one of those. Sweet. Okie dokie. I just got one of those things ready to go, and oh boy, Governor Kate Ivey signs a revised redistricting map. Didn't that shit get turned down by the Supreme Court? Now she's just like, I'm doing it anyway. The queen of the toads, dude. She's just like going out of her way now. Why am I not shocked? Honestly. I'm not really that surprised with her. She is... I mean, she really is just like a legit toad. She'd be like some sort of like, you know, bullfrog of a sort, practically. I mean, because she definitely's got the burp for it. Let's see what random fucking silly news is going on. I guess it's just some silly news about Alabama trying to still attempt to do redistricting and shit. And I guess in a funny way, circumnavigate the very conservative Supreme Court over it. So that's that mean Kay Ivey's slightly more right-wing than the Supreme Court on this issue. Because that's what it kind of seems like. Oops. How's like Kay Ivey starting to get like some national prominence, honestly, though? Like, it's like honestly has been in the news more often than she really deserves in like the past year. She really does not deserve the fucking, you know, weird ass like publicity that she gets, considering, you know, the state and where she's at. Some weird ass little like fucking, you know, backwater state. And somehow gain prominence and shit. It's like, what the fuck? She doesn't even really do anything that, like, significant. I mean, she's done, like, one or two things, but nothing really that crazy. Reddit too. I have Reddit as be a little thing to check out some fun shit. First thing, of course, on the Reddit, the Portland subreddit. This is always like the first fucking shit that I see. But it seems like something interesting. You need to regulate gig companies. California, Seattle, New York City, and a few other have already done this. We need this in Portland. Yesterday, Instacart announced that they would be lowering their base pay from $8 to $4. What the fuck? Like, so it's like we're gonna reduce our pay rate and scout more of the fucking workers, you know, despite the fact that they're already barely making anything as it is. We need legal protections against companies like this because they have shown time and time again that they'll make us pay as low as possible unless someone legally stops them. Other apps like DoorDash should pay incredibly low as well. They pay less than $5 per order. Service in Oregon are paid minimum wage per hour. And this should apply to gig worker in Portland as well. Can't get a law changed by myself. How do we get legislation created to protect us? We're considering essential workers during a pandemic. This job is too necessary to make society run. We deserve to be treated fair. Well, no shit. I was one. It was called AB5. It had numerous addendums because so many people essentially lost their actual gig work. Judges or nationals should be classified as employees. Fortunately, lawmakers like to treat every single freelancer, aka actual gig worker, like they don't have one autonomy. More protections for people but should be treated like employees, but often these laws do more harm than good. To understand what a gig actually is, it's usually a one-time thing or a similar type of work, but different venue, job location, blah, blah, blah. If someone's driving every single day for the same company, or for money, then that's a job, not a gig. Please leave actual gig workers out of this, please. I tend to agree, because, like, gig workers, you know, are like, yeah, I mean, like, you know, artists or musicians that would be, like, you know, having a gig or something, right? I mean, hence why, like, if you're going to a show, you're going to see a band's gig, right? Like, that's kind of where all that terminology comes from. So, I mean, yeah, like, if anything, there needs to be just a set definitional, you know, like, set of, like, you know, what DoorDashers, Instacart employees and shit like that are, which are fucking employees. And they need to, you know, be treated as such. I mean, it's like, so when it comes to a lot of, like, you know, delivery services and all this other shit, I mean, there just needs to be very specification, or I guess, like, a more equates definition about what a gig worker is specifically, and then what is an employee. But, I mean, honestly, at least in some part, I'd imagine, like, despite the fact that they're gig workers, I would think that there could be at least an attempt of, you know, an unionization effort, though I don't know how successful something like that could be for something like that. And, on top of that, like, I mean, there is a, like, I don't know what the possibility could be to try to, like, you know, push something like this through. I mean, maybe like a, you know, like direct ballot initiative, you know, like, you know, if you get a measure here in the state or the city, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that would, you know, totally cold me unless, you know, lawmakers actually force something through, which I doubt they're going to. See what else is going on here. Sovereign citizen tries to charge cops $100 per citizen or per question. Noble deed, I guess? The fuck? That certainly is odd. I've never heard of that before. Like, oh my lord. Here, hold on. I want to do this first real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, this is like a 5-minute interaction. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be good. This has to be good. Oh my god. Oops. I'll do this first. There we go.
I'm not a driver.
Okay, well, you are driving on the roadways in the state of Florida, so I need your driver's license or your identification.
Like I said,
I'm not driving though, I'm not a driver.
I'm not driving.
Okay, well, I am conducting a lawful stop. You are required to present me your identification, so I'll take whatever identification you have.
Okay, I don't carry identification unless someone's going to pay me for my name. My name is registered as my property on the record.
Okay. So what's your name?
Okay. I'm just recording this for the record. I'm not driving or operating a vehicle fire on the roadways. And my name is my private property. And if you want my name, I'm conditionally accepting your offer so I can stay in honor. So you would arrest me. So my conditional acceptance for my name to you is you would give me $500 for the use of my name.
$500 for the use of his name? Oh my god, who the fuck is this guy, bro? Oh my god, these sovereign citizens, dude, are fucking gems, dude. I love them. They're fucking stupid, but I love them because, I mean, on one hand, like, they're just idiots, like, frankly. And a lot of times right-wing or libertarian psychos. But, like, honestly, one thing I do love about them is they annoy the fuck out of cops. I will give them that. They annoy the fuck out of cops.
Connect the 13 number 1094, please. Sir, you will be arrested if you do not present some type of identification.
Really?
Oh my god, okay. Well, fuck you, pig. He can technically, you know, not give you ID or anything like that. I mean, that is technically within his right. He's just an idiot.
Excuse me?
I said really?
Yes, sir, really.
Why do I need to provide identification?
You are operating a vehicle on the roadways in the state of Florida. Sir, with all due respect, you're behind the driver's, in the driver's seat. behind the steering wheel.
I'm
I've been
driving
behind.
and this is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, wow, I am honestly impressed with his like attempt here to just be like, nuh-uh. He's really just going nuh-uh to the cop the entire time. And it's just like, nah, fam, nope. Just like, nah, just say, I'm not driving. I might be in the driver's seat, but I'm not driving. By the way, this isn't a driver's seat. I happen to just be in a seat. Oh my god, dude, this guy, bro.
Now, if you want to try and prove in court that I'm driving or operating a vehicle for hire, then fine, but I'm stating for the record that I'm not driving or operating a vehicle.
Sir, I've been behind you since you were on Babcock. Okay?
Yeah.
You've been in that seat the
No matter
entire
how
time.
you word your script from your fraternal order of police, I'm telling
Fraternal order, oh my god, he's trying to like jab their union over this, which to be fair, they deserve to get jabbed at. But like, oh my god, he's just like, so you take the orders from your union and they say that this is what you must do? No, no, sir.
operating. That's
Okay.
And if you want my name, it's $500 cash.
Okay, go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me.
Sir, I can step out of the vehicle.
You can step out of the vehicle for
I'll
me.
step out of the vehicle for $500.
Sir, step out of the vehicle.
You're not going to get anybody from this cop, you fucking weirdo, bro. Does he do this with everybody? That's why I wonder about these sovereign citizens. Do they do this with everybody? It's like, oh, do you want my name? That's $500, sir. It's like, I just want to know your name. I thought you were cool, dude. Like, I ain't giving you money. It's like, well, you don't get to know my name. It's my own private property, bruh. Which, no, it's, like, it's a fucking name, dude. Like, I mean, oh my god. Wow. He just drags him out. His pants are falling.
Okay, sir, at this time you are being placed under arrest. You will be registered as a John Doe until you are properly identified.
But I already said I'm not driving or operating.
Okay, well, yes, sir, you are.
Doc of the Flaming Roasted Husky MC. Holy crap, this guy has moves. Well, I mean, we gotta keep watching this one, dude. I'm loving the sovereign system. Be like, it's $500, you know, for me to, you know, give you my name. It's just like, dude, this guy is a fucking. This guy is definitely something special.
Ma'am, do you have a valid driver's license? May I see it, please?
I love how she is cooperating really quickly after that incident. She's just like, I think I'm going to cooperate.
Can I speak to a supervisor because I'm still in honor and you're arresting me and I'm being fully transparent.
I am in honor of my sovereign citizenship there, sir. How dare you? You did not give me the $500 for you to give me, for me to give you my name, sir. How dare you?
And if you want my name, I'm conditionally accepting my name.
I also have a request for a supervisor.
Yeah, I've conditionally accepted your offer so I can stay in honor. I'm operating on the honor system. And you're not honoring, now you're in dishonor.
What are you, a Klingon and a Ferengi, like, hybrid? Like, it's like, the first rule of acquisition is to never give up the profits, and I must get some money off of you. But you are in dishonor, and you have dishonored yourself in battle. What the fuck? Oops.
Yesterday with the county reporter more than 2 years ago. So I hope you're still recording because I have my case number, my filing number, and my...
Echo 13 to 504.
I'm not surprised he has a case number in the past, in previous time. Not surprised at all. Oh my god, wow, that one showed up real quick. Jesus Christ. Was he on standby?
Into a car.
Stand up, man.
I can't.
Roll to your side. Bend your knees up.
Wait, you're hurting me.
Roll to your side.
Yeah, I know, but these cops are on two sides.
you
You're
are.
hurting me.
Alright.
My phone is still recording,
Yes, sir, we'll make sure you have your phone.
but I want that on the record. That's
Okay, well, here. As a matter of fact, you can continue recording. I'll stick it in your pocket.
I already
He's like, yeah, as a matter of fact, I'll let it continue to record and I'll just shove it in your pocket. How about that?
Anything on your person before you go back in my car?
This will be his right here. And it's still recording.
I'll answer any questions for $100 a question.
$100 a question. He's still trying to like get money out of these guys. Like, oh my god, this Fruit Loop, dude. It's like $100 a question, sir. I will answer any question for $100.
Question for $100 cash. You don't have the right. You can search me for $500 cash.
Guess what? They're still going to search you. They don't give a fuck.
Your office for my fee schedule.
There's no charge for that.
And you can.
There's no charge.
I'm an honor.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Could you fill me on what's going on here?
I don't know. I don't understand his thing.
She doesn't even know. Oh my god. This comes like, can you explain him at all? And she's just like, man, I don't know. That's just his thing. I don't know. Like, she's so, oh my god, even she is confused. Now I'm wondering, is that actually just how he acts? Like, I mean, I'm wondering if that's just how he operates a little bit. Like, but he just, like, you know, has less charges, I guess, so to speak, you know, with other people or something. Like, because, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay. How do you know?
Wow, she really doesn't know. So, that, oh my god.
Okay.
I don't understand all that mumbo jumbo stuff he talks, though.
Well, you're trained on this at the Fraternal Order of Police.
I love how she's clueless on whatever the fuck he's doing. She's like, I don't know about his mumbo jumbo stuff. He's kind of an idiot. I'm just here because sometimes he, you know, gives me gifts every now and then, and he knows how to slice pussy occasionally, I guess. But that's about it. I'm just here for, you know, some of the good times. I really don't understand his thing. I guarantee you that is like what's going on with that. Like, she's just clueless about who he really is, but she likes to lay, I guess. I don't know. So it's like, I don't understand why she would be with this guy.
Honor.
Unless she's like a family member.
Okay. What's his name? Is this his vehicle?
From what I mean, I think his mom was just going over.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Did she say something about his mom? Wait, so is this technically his mom's car? Oh my god, he was borrowing mom's car. Oh my god. Oh boy, dude. Oh no.
You cannot. You can search me for $500. I'm gonna need your name because I'm gonna charge you. That's my MasterCard. I did not give you permission to search me without payment. You're violating my right.
Apparently someone came out of the Chuck Country song decade. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. No, it's called, Try That in a Small Town. No, we looked at it. I didn't actually look at it. Well, I did, but, you know, I didn't look at it on stream. I know what you're talking about. Dude, CMT literally pulled it because it was so bad. Yeah, we'll look at this here in a sec.
You're in dishonor now.
You are in dishonor. You must now prove your honor in combat with a batlet. Patak!
You're violating the rules of honor, and I have done nothing wrong, and I accept all of your conditions.
This guy's a nerd, bro. This dude's a fucking nerd. Yeah, like it sounds like Nessa calling for violence against First Amendment protected speech. Yeah, that, and also the guy was literally advocating, like, you know, vigilantism and, yeah, literal lynchings and basically targeting black people and leftists and shit. Like, the guy's a fucking Nazi, honestly, as far as I'm concerned. Power karaoke compels you. Damn, bro, dude. Yeah. Dude, my boy can fucking bust some moves, dude. He was just like, dude, he was busting some moves. Dude, I was feeling him, bro. I felt that. I felt that in the soul, dude. I'm calling vigilantism. Yeah, you know, fair enough, you're right. More like terrorism. At least vigilantism implies, like, you know, an attempted use of justice. I would argue, at least. At that point, that motherfucker's just advocating terrorism. I guarantee you that guy's a fucking certified hood-wearing Klansman, too, by the way. Guarantee it. How much money do you want to bet that he has a Klan hood in his closet? Just saying. Guarantee it. Whoa. How do we get so blurry? Whoa. Wow. Oh. No, we are not. We're no longer blurry. Well, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, speaking of, since we're all in public freakouts, what other funny things are going on here? I don't want to pull awards up. I don't even do anything. Well, my daddy gonna come get your ass. Damn. Some daddy ass attack is gonna happen here. What's going on here? Oh shit. Damn. She's like, suck it.
Dumbass bitch. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Here's my license plate. Here it is.
Wait, what does it even say? Oracle? Oracle.
My daddy's a popo, bitch.
My daddy's a popo, bitch.
My daddy's a popo. Bye. Dumbass bitch. Keep recording me. I'm pretty. I'm pretty.
Not really.
Keep recording me.
I mean, your body is, but your face is just making these ugly, like, because you're trying to be snide and smug, so it kind of makes you look a little fugly, and I'm just like, eh. And also, you got a fucking ego that is about, you know, the size of a goddamn solar system, so it's just like, I don't really want to deal with that, so fuck that shit. And your dad's a cop, so fuck cops, fuck 12. You sound like an annoying bitch, so, who's a bitch? Who's a dumb bitch?
I'm pretty. What are you gonna do? I'm pretty. Get on.
Wow, someone's insecure about their looks.
Jack off to it tonight.
Someone's just insecure about their looks.
To me tonight. I already got your license plate. My daddy's gonna come get your ass. Bye.
Bye. Oh my god. Fucking Valley Girl. Jesus Christ. Privileged ass Valley Girl, dude. I'm petty. My dad's the popo. He's gonna come get your ass. I'm pretty. What are you gonna do about it? Record me. Here's my license plate. Dumb bitch. Bitch. My god, she's a flaming Karen. Dude, she is a Karen. I mean, that was kind of a Karen moment, whatever the fuck she was doing. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Here, wait, Texas weatherman reporting heat indexes on live TV. Everyone in McKinney is dead? Wait, what the fuck? What's going on here? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Look at all these temps. Dude, they're all, oh, gross. Ugh.
103 Denton, 104, 105 in Decatur, 106 in Hillsboro, 100 in Terrell. Right now.
Oh god, McKinney, dude. Holy shit, they are literally as hot as the literal sun. Did the sun make orbit and touch McKinney? Everyone McKinney died. Damn.
Your heat index is 107. Everyone in McKinney is dead. The temperature, the heat index.
Everyone McKinney, dude, he said that so casually. Everyone McKinney's dead. If you look at the temperature here in the index, it is so damn hot that you are dead.
Temperature, the heat index right now in McKinney is 10,000. What is that? 101,105.
Dude, that's hotter than the sun. That's even hotter than the sun, actually. I think the sun is at like 10,000 plus something degrees. Dude, like, oh my god. Dude, it's even hotter than the sun. What the fuck happened to McKinney? Did a nuke go off when the temperature was being gauged? Damn. Was McKinney a fucking nuclear test site out of nowhere? Love this guy. Yeah, dude. No, every time I go down to Texas and I happen to see, like, the local news, I see this guy. I noticed because, I mean, he's reporting on the local Dallas area. And, funny enough, I think Mytholodian might be on here. Somewhere. Yeah, barely. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Because it's kind of like a little community, like kind of more of a bougie upper class-ish. Not like super, super bougie, but, you know, kind of like, you know, triple digit, maybe like a millionaire or two type of community. You know, one of those areas. Well, I guess the lower end would probably be, you know, like high double dig. Thought about my reopen in September. Fuck yeah. Peace. Haven't been there in a long, long time. Walmart freak out. Scooter, MAGA Karen lose their shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. God damn, woman.
Now, I'm a 3%er and I'm a 1%er. That is 4%, and I don't like the state of America right now.
I'm a 3%er and a 1%er, and that makes me a 4%er, and I don't like America. Well, what the fuck are you? God damn, woman. Whoa, that was a lot of shit at once.
No, this is my America, and I'm taking it back.
Oh yeah, you're gonna take it back one Walmart scooter at a time, aren't you? Oh my god. Whoa, this is a Trump Karen of the likes I have never seen. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Holy shit, she is fucking, like, she is drank not just, like, the Kool-Aid, but, like, the sauce, like the sauce of the Kool-Aid. She, like, snorts the powder of the Kool-Aid. She, like, takes the Kool-Aid raw and snorts that shit. She, like, heats it up on a spoon and injects it in her fucking veins, dude. She smokes that shit. Like, I mean, she's, like, found every way to inject that Kool-Aid into her. Like, you know, from drinking it, snorting it, to smoking it, to injecting it into her veins, dude. She's gone every way till Sunday to fucking, you know, get that Kool-Aid, dude. Oh my god, this is... Like, when people say that Trump supporters are in a cult, this is what the fucking people mean. That crazy wheeled, like, motorized scooter bitch is a fucking, like, you know, a cultist. Like, this is a cultist. Like, holy shit. And this is, like, to, like, an extreme level, too. Like, she's luckily, and fortunately enough, you know, she's not in a capacity to actually do violence. But there are people that are like this, you know, who are a little bit more younger and youthful. Or even if they are old, can at least still have a little gumption and spunk in them. Because, I mean, look at Jan 6. Don't touch me, I charge you. As far as I'm concerned, you're pretty much trespassing on this fucking property, and you can just get the fuck out. How about that, crazy psycho schizo? You're pissing me off, you won't let me buy my shit. Well, you ain't buying nothing now. You're getting kicked out. What was that little woo? What was that?
What kind of America?
What kind of America is this where I'm literally handcuffed behind a motorized scooter and fucking getting escorted out by cops? Oh my god, I'm so glad I waited till the end of this. Oh my god, I'm savoring this right here. I am savoring this. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Hold on. I got to share this on the telegrams. Hold on. I got all my homies need to see this. Like, right the fuck now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we will go back to savoring it. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Just wow. Wee! Look at, she's getting they just decided to handcuff her in the motorized scooter, and they're just escorting her out of the fucking thing. Oh my God! Woo! Woo-wee. Oh my God! Oh man, dude, holy shit, man, this like gets my goat, dude. Wow, this is the best fucking like, wow, this is peak, dude. This is like some peak Karen like story arc shit, dude. This is like art, dude. Oh my God, this is fucking art. Like, it's like, like it was like a perfect, build up. And then we had the peak, and now we're at the peak and on the decline, and into like the conflict resolution now and everything. And it's like, oh my God, this is like Shakespearean, honestly. This is like some Shakespeare shit, bro. Oh my God. Oh man, dude, this is fucking great. They're trying to arrest me for paying for shit for my daughter. No, you're being arrested for being a psycho bitch, causing a disturbance, and being a terrorist, basically. Dude, she's ranting off still as they're escorting her out. Oh my God, I wish I could see all of that. I really wish that there was more of that. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. Oh my God. Wow, that oh my God. That was just fucking fantastic. That was I really don't even fucking know what to say beyond just that was goddamn fantastic. That was just fucking beautiful and art. Pure fucking art, dude. Wow, that was like some Shakespeare shit, bro. Goddamn. See what random funny things are on this public freakout shit. Man, nothing's gonna top that shit, honestly. Nothing will ever top that, bro. They're being escorted out of the fucking... with fucking... That goes on the motorbike. Oh, fuck, bro. My lord. I haven't seen this, but it says it's a classic repost. An elderly woman gets slapped for spitting on another person. And you know what? I mean... Hey, fuck around, find out, you know what I mean? It's not even that long of a clip, I guess. I mean, I hate it when there's, like, barely much context.
I know you did. I know you did.
Well, damn. She felt like C-3PO. Just missed a... Oh, my. She kind of yarbed... Just... My, pretty much... The 1.7 for the dive says the judge from Austria. She obviously faked it. I mean, she probably hurt herself way more faking the fall. I bet somebody doing much of will take her. Yeah, play someone which is much more damage than. Yeah, honestly, yeah, she kind of played up that a little bit. Honestly, yeah, she kind of fucking played that up, low key though. I mean, when you're, like, it looked like she was the one who, like, at least kind of started, but that, like, the video started, like, right whenever the fuck that shit popped off, like, so I mean, I literally could not tell who the fuck would be in the wrong on that one. I'm assuming probably the old lady, considering that, you know, she fucking faked it. And spat on somebody, so. I mean, is there anyone else in here that will say some context or something? So then put your hands on it like you did nothing wrong. Act surprised when the shit ref gets slapped out of you. Nice Ric Flair flop at the end there. That's what I was looking for. Gets it with the slap, then it pauses like she's alright, then hits it again. That's exactly it. I was like, all you need to do now is just get a blade a bit going. She's got to let go in jail for life. Yeah. Honestly, it seems like whatever fucking shit happened, she just wanted, you know, to try to get, like, some sort of recompense or whatever the fuck, and she fucked around and found out. Wait, what's this? These poor kids reminds me of Midsummer. The fuck is going on here? Do I even want to know? What's going on here? It's not... Something's fucky. What's going on here? It's just me. It's just nothing but gift posts. What the fuck? Glad I realized how weird this shit is right away. When I was to say, she just sent me a pants. I was raised on religious and shit would have been weird as fuck. What the fuck is going... Okay. When someone ordered the extra nutty fruitcake. What's going on here? They're all fucking like crying shit. Oh my... Okay. Dude, this is giving me some little bit of low-key trauma flashback. So right off the fucking bat, bro. Dude, there's been a few church camps, man, during the summer where, shit like this happened. Not even gonna fucking lie, dude. And that came from more moderate, not progressive or conservative, more of a centrist moderate type of church and shit. Like, came before Foursquare. And then, like, you know, so I was kind of part of, like, the whole Foursquare denomination or whatever the fuck. You know, and, yeah, this shit... Just this shit right here is really fucking eerie, reminiscent of some of the shit that happened. I don't even want to watch the rest of that. Oh my god. Also, who orders fruit? Am I maybe detained? Yeah, I mean, honestly, Jesus Christ. Dude, that kind of incited a little PTSD, because, dude, there's some sermons and some certain shit where, like, maybe not to that fucking extreme, but, like, some shit like that happened, man. And, it was fucking wacky, dude. Like, I remember, honestly, one time, there was, like, this whole theme that was, like, kind of based around, the 7 deadly sins and shit, and learning about them and all this and that. I forgot what years, honestly. I think it might have been, like, my fucking 7th grade year, I think. I watched the video on linked. Oh, yeah, I was reacted to it earlier when, Mornax and Ripper were in here. I don't know if Mornax is still in here or anything, but I checked it out earlier. But yeah, but like I was saying, like there were, you know, I remember at least that year with like the whole 7 deadly sins theme and shit, at least, you know, kind of pertaining to learning around that, and like the different Bible stories and all that bullshit that pertain around it, and the contemporary, you know, issues that, you know, pertain around it, like, you know, when it comes to them, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, modern issues or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I wasn't too sure. Now, I mean, my view count when, you know, Streamlabs is, like, you know, working with YouTube on it, it's never accurate, so I literally do not know how many people are in here. Like, it says 1 right now, but obviously there's more than 1. So, it's never accurate, so I don't fucking know nor really pay attention to it. I just kind of gauge it to see if, like, there is activity, but whatever. Yeah, but either way, like, my point, though, saying, you know, before I get too stun-locked, like, I mean, that type of shit was, I remember at least near the end of that week, you know, the one, because our, like, church summer camp things lasted, like, about a week. And, like, that type of shit, like, I mean, I remember near the end of it, it was kind of around that type of stuff, because everyone kind of quartered off into, like, little groups, because eventually, you know, it's like, you know, you kind of had, like, a little tier of, like, you know, docking what was your, like, your worst sins, so to speak. I think for me, it was probably lust or envy or something like... It was one of the two. I think it was split between those two, if I remember correctly, honestly. So, I decided to say, fuck it, I'll, you know, go to the envy one, or, you know, because, frankly, I guess in a way, I still am, so to speak, quote-unquote. because I'm envious of the wealth and the rich and their shit, but it's because they're greedy fucking cocksuckers, and they basically, honestly, if anything, stolen what's rightfully mine anyway, so they can go fuck themselves. And they stolen what's rightfully yours too, so, quadruple, fuck themselves. But either way, it's just like, at least, to me, it's justified, but it's like, obviously, at least in religion, at least in Christianity, it's seen as a sin. And, like, I remember at least being in that little group circle, like, half of those fucking kids, were crying and all this other shit. And because, like, everyone had their eyes closed and, whatever the fuck, and all that shit, I was the only one to have my eyes open, I think, for the most part, outside of maybe, like, 2 or 3 other kids in that entire fucking church. Because I was looking around on top of those few other kids, and I was just like, pretty much almost everybody else is like that. And I'm just like, honestly, it was one of the few times where I was kind of like, this is fucking weird, dude. And it kind of really made me more skeptical about that shit. I was already getting skeptical about religion already at that time, and I think I was honestly around a time where I wasn't really, like, I didn't really know what atheism was, or agnosticism, or anything like that, but I pretty much would have identified that way at that point, honestly, at that rate, given that time. But, I just never really totally knew about that yet. Up until at least around high school. But at that point, I was kind of playing around with paganism, so... Man, at least I kind of wore off that just, fucking feeling from watching just 5 seconds of that. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, that shit, like, I can't even imagine, like, being in, like, more extreme shit like that. Because I've seen some pretty, like, my own experiences growing up, some pretty crazy shit, when it comes to religion. Especially when it comes to, like, the impressionability of children, especially of how emotional they can be. And especially being one myself at that age, it was just like, it kind of made me start realizing at an early age, at least because I'm such more of a naturally critical thinker in a sense. At least I think so. And realized, like, no, this shit ain't for me. Like, even if there might be some merit to it, like, fuck this. Like, nope. And honestly, especially, looking at it now, like, there ain't no fucking merit to it as far as I'm concerned, outside of, like, some outlier exceptional cases. Like, church that does, like, some food, soup, kitchen stuff and helps the homeless people and, helps, give them access to housing and stuff like that. Like, there's exceptional cases, but, like, for the most part, it doesn't really provide any good. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, it just provides more detriment than anything. And it's always fundamentally, to its root and to its core, a gateway to the far right. It just always will be. Religion inherently is built in the idea of, like, having a sense of superstition and shit. So it's just like, when it comes to that, you're going to be more malleable to the idea of conspiracy and to the idea of, things that aren't really totally attached to reality. Including things like reptilians or, random QAnon shit or whatever the fuck, so, it just opens the door to shit like that, and, so it's like, honestly, at the end of the day, no matter what, to its core root, it's a gateway to the right. Or at least, to certain elements of the right when it comes to that level of extremism. And of course, hashtag not all, not every fucking religious person, but as a institutional, organized, like, apparatus, it is. Individually, it's different. But even then, depending on the individual, not really. Buff Cat isn't real, he can't hurt you. But Jesus Christ! Holy fuck, dude, this cat is, like, swole, bro. God, dude, what the fuck are they feeding this cat, bro? The fuck are they feeding that cat? What the fuck, dude? Dude, even his thighs back, dude. Even his tail. Oh my god, dude. His tail's probably like a fucking blunt weapon. Dude, what the hell? Fuck that. Generally can make generalizations. So can you. Well, the thing is, generalizations are there because there is merit to it. It's just that I think people will overuse generalizations. The cat doesn't meow, it literally says the word meow. Meow. It's like that Family Guy pig where it's like all in steroids and it's like oink. Oink. Meow. I'm inching my head of the cat doing curls with its tail. It probably could. Actually, so you were mentioning something. Speaking of him, he hasn't really been doing 100%. I've been, trying to think about, how to, message him a little bit. Stewie Speak Pig, yeah, yeah. Imagine getting kneaded by it. You'd basically be getting, a full-on massage with, claws. That might either feel good or horrible. But kind of need to figure, yeah, when I was saying about Stoney, I kind of need to figure out how to, message him a little bit, or at least respond back, because he's honestly, I will miss, mainly about him, being lonely and being, rejected again. I'm gonna at least be vague about it, I guess, much possible, given the details, I suppose, but it's just basically mentioned, it's I don't know how you do it, because I guess, I don't really put myself out there that much. I'm not really, an experienced person, so to speak, or whatever the fuck, but whatever, it's I have a totally different mindset about it. It's honestly, I feel especially on a blunt way, you just needs to, either really just, you can't be as sexy as you, I don't even try, I don't fucking, dude, honestly, I think I'm looking a little, right now, frankly. Look at my shit, I got, dude, my weird goatee, a lot of this is all thick as fuck. It's actually starting to grow up here now and all this shit. I don't understand why over here it's not. It grows about as far as here. Over here it's all the way up here. That's bullshit. This side just grows more than this side. I got fucking bullshit. I got a lot of flaws. That's you, if you being blonde, you have nice hair. Dude, I will admit, I get a lot of people complimenting that. That's why I like long hair. Because frankly, especially women, they do like guys with long hair. And, well, and, in a way, funny enough, it's kind of vice versa for me. I kind of like chicks with short hair and stuff. So, guys with long hair and, chicks with short hair. I'm kind of the inverse when it comes to hair, in my opinion. People like my hair, so, yeah. Funny enough, honestly, hair can kind of play a major role, in those type of things. People recognize that type of shit, so there is definitely merit to keeping it up. And also, I use female-style, shampoo and conditioners. I'm just gonna be blunt, I do, because frankly, it works better. So it looks all, looks all nice and fluffy, and, even when it's all scraggly, you've seen this shit after a concert, it doesn't look that bad either way still, and I just came back from work, and it's all, greased out and whatever the fuck, and still looks fine. I don't even wash it every time I take a shower. I do it every other shower. Coconut shampoo and conditioner, I do too. It's just one of those brands that are more, gendered towards women or whatever the fuck. Which, frankly, especially for hair like mine, if I really wanted to, go all out, I'd be using horse shampoo. Horse shampoo conditioner, because that shit will help strengthen your hair, help it keep it more reinforced, and help it grow more, too. Because I had a coworker that had some, who was kind of a tomboy. Definitely a redneck kind of girl. And she, actually, to kind of keep her hair nice, and, good and shit, she legit would order horse shampoo online, or, go to, one of the more rural PetSmarts, out in the, Damascus or some shit, or Estacada, and get some horse shampoo and stuff like that. And, and honestly, I haven't tried it, but I have really wanted to consider that, because I imagine it actually would work pretty good. That's inside it tastes horrible. Well, don't eat coconut shampoo or conditioner. Yeah. Just because it has coconut oil in it doesn't mean it's going to be good. It'll smell good. Aw. Is there an aw? Do we have an aw? Playful Pooch steals a ball. Oh, a puppy. Oh my god, there's a puppy. Oh, Sheppy. Oh, he's trying to get the ball.
Persiguiendo a los que el TU es en la previa del partido. ¿Ah? No alcanzo a ver quién es el que está tratando de sacarlo, pero esa es la marca.
Oh, lo propio mano.
No quiere devolver la pelota así, ¿ah? Abrazo Maxi Salas.
Oh, he still had the ball and he dropped all that baby. That fluffy baby. That fluffy baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was adamant, dude. Look at him. Oh, let him have the ball. Let him have that ball. Give him the ball. That is his ball now. Yeah. No, give him the ball back. Give him his ball. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, that baby. I love how that dog don't care either. He's like, I guess I'm being picked up. Alright. I'm held now. They're lying to me. This is China, or he would have been doing it. Has run onto the field. Oh my god. They honestly, they only do that for small dogs. Not one fuck. Dude, that dog really don't got no fucks to give, dude. That dog's like, alright, I guess I'm being picked up now. I really want that ball, though, but damn it, I guess this is my situation. Dude, that is such a Zukov thing, too. That dog definitely got a Zukov personality. That is something Zukov will legit do. Oh my god, wait. Rand Paul had a fire at his house? Are you serious? And it got saved by socialism. Thoughts and prayers for a libertarian weirdo. Your dad is a libertarian weirdo, but at least he's respectable and actually kind of based sometimes. Still weirdo, but at least kind of based. You're not. So how's it feel to be saved by socialism there, buddy? It's not the first time either. He's had cops try to protect him too. Remember that time where he had a bunch of protesters surround him and shit and said he had his life threatened and everything and all this other bullshit? Socialists have saved him there. And now it did again. His mortal enemy. It's real. It is real. Fire destroys Senator Rand Paul's office in the middle of the night. Oh my god, these fucking hiccups. Oh my god. Ah! I really just enforced in my head that I'm not a fish, and I think that might have helped. No! Well, it postponed it. Damn it. Ugh. I ain't no goddamn fish. Stop this shit. I'm not trying to do muscle spasms that, you know, they're like, you know, trying to recreate gills. No. Stop it. Want some kelp, maybe some algae? Embrace the hick. I don't want the hick. I don't want the hick nor the ups, dude. Do you want to live in seawater? No, I don't. I want to be in the mountains. For I am a land animal. I am a million that wishes to climb the trees like the primal ape that I am. Wow, I had to really enforce it, but it worked. I had to really enforce the fucking thought in my head there. I think my brain's starting to fuck with me and being like, oh, I see what you're doing. You're trying to say you're not a fish? Well, fuck you. Yeah, you are. You're a furry. I mean, you got it first thrown as a husky, damn it. What, you think you're not a fish somewhere deep down inside? Fuck you. Like, my brain's doing that to me. So, I have to really fucking, like, insert it now. I have to really insert the thought. Search your feelings. You know you want to be one within the dark depths of the Marianas Trench. Aye, laddie. I blame me being like a Norwegian partially because them damn Norwegians were like the sea explorers, dude. They were the ones who were like doing, you know, the shipbuilding, the sea exploration, and landing in places like Iceland, Vinland, Greenland, and all that shit. They were the explorers and the traders and the fishermen and shit. They were the ones being out in the oceans and stuff. They were the ones yearning to be back into the sea. They just couldn't do it because it was too fucking cold. Norwegians are secretly fishmen. Not fishermen, just fishmen. They just can't do it because they would die of hypothermia. They, you know, it would take a little bit of time for them to adapt. This is summer bombs used before bombs were invented. I don't know. Just some sort of explosive? I mean, because... I mean, you have to realize bombs have been a thing for a long time. Like, explosives and shit have been around for a while. So, I mean... One just runs up with a barrel power keg strapped to the back. Nothing that didn't exist. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess... Well, in a way, there were... Like, actually, funny enough, though, Rose isn't necessarily wrong. Like, there were, you know, like, in times past where there would be people that would be kind of like, you know, like, at least... but the thing is, they would still be considered a suicide bomber, though. I mean, actually, funny enough, Age of Empires 2 had them as a unit that you can have when you research explosives. Here. Here, let me see if I just do all units. And maybe that will... Here. Apparently it was Ignatia Grinevetsky. Here, I'm trying to see if I can find a specific thing about this shit. 1881 trying to kill the Tsar. Huh. That's interesting. Here. Okay, I think I might have found it, I think? No. Hey, none of these are help me find what I'm trying to find. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, wait. Let's see. I might have just potentially found a video I can at least see on Skim. Okay, I think so a little bit here. Yeah, a little bit, but I just need to find a specific shot. Oh my god, it's gonna... Ugh, okay, I might not be skimming through this entire fucking thing. I don't want to, like, take fucking forever. Yeah, I ain't seeing him in here. Motherfuck. Yeah, whatever. If I have a laptop in here, I'd fucking pull it up, because I can easily just be like, here it is. Me. Resulting in some Tom and Jerry-esque explosions. Damn. I can imagine that, honestly, a little bit. Funny guy joke. Family Guy joke, this is literally the best quality I find. The other was 144p. Family Guy Big Boom. Oh my god.
Well, this isn't so bad. Yes, the people are friendly. I say the media has totally blown this whole thing out of proportion.
Okay, I go in store, I throw backpack, Big Boom.
No. You are Big Boom. Big hero.
Okay, right. So I throw backpack, come back and have big hero party with many virgins.
No. You boom.
Oh, okay. I put
you
backpack,
boom.
Then I come back, big hero virgins.
Okay, yeah. See you in a few minutes, big hero.
Unit 7.
See you in a few minutes. You are a big hero, yes. It'd actually technically be a few days. Once he's trained them all, he's going to be the only one left, so he's going to have to do it himself, too, so. Oh, man. Old Family Guy back when the Iraq War was going on. I guess it technically still is. We just barely do anything there anymore. Which at this point, goddamn, I wish we just fuck off from, you know, that whole region already. It was a great episode. It was a really good goddamn episode. Dude, I still remember a pretty decent amount of episode, and I haven't seen it in a long time, too. Didn't they, like, try to shoot their own feet, you know, to be discharged? Like, medically discharged and shit? I think they did, yeah. Pretty sure. No, the American Dad episode when they were in Saudi Arabia was really great. Democracy kicked in. Yeah. Dude, I love the Saudi Arabia episode because, like, I love how, Francine just literally goes full-on fucking, like, edgelord mode and basically gets her whole family almost stoned to death. Just really amplifying about, like, yeah, this place sucks. It's like, damn, based. You know, like, Stephen Mafar might not necessarily be, like, the most, like, hilarious guy in the world. I mean, at least these days, so to speak. But, you know, like, he's still a guy, in my opinion. And plus, he actually has got some pretty good takes. Like, I mean, his politics aren't, like, actually bad at all. They're at least, you know, progressive. I mean, for sure. I mean, the whole idea of American Dad was basically kind of fucking on conservatives a little bit. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea. Which, I mean, that show in itself, I mean, I already love just based on that. I mean, Stan Smith, it's just like, honestly, it's like, at least a pretty good, like, satirical embellishment of, like, a moderate conservative. Is American Dad still technically going on? I know Family Guy is technically, but is American Dad still? Because I've been kind of curious about how they would implement, like, QAnon and, like, some of these Trump types and shit. I've been kind of curious how they would incorporate that if it was still a thing. Which I'm pretty sure it is. I'd be kind of surprised if it wasn't, honestly. Oh. Here. Her TJ, if I recall right, says SF's anime shows are basically just caricatures of conservatives, but I mean, are they though? I mean, I would say Family Guy, not so much. I mean, I would say Family Guy is more mixed because, like, there's, I mean, that's kind of, like, more of a social commentary, satirically, obviously, like, on all sorts of different politics. Like, I mean, because you got, like, Brian, who's kind of more of the liberal, you know, kind of more of the smug lib type. And then you kind of, like, have the angsty, you know, teenager, you know, Chris. And then you got, like, the outcast loner girl, Meg. You got, well, a flamboyantly gay baby. And then you got Lois, who's just kind of like a typical, you know, family mom type. You know, and then you got, you know, Peter and shit. Who's, you know, kind of aloof, you know, for the most part apolitical. Has random hijinks, you know, shit. Which obviously all that's, you know, like, I mean, while obviously super insanely embellished, it's basically kind of a commentary about how, like, you know, sometimes, you know, like, you know, dads might get into silly hijinks, you know, doing random shit or have, like, weird hobbies or whatever the fuck, stuff like that. I mean, there's kind of a commentary, you know, to Peter's hijinks and shit, you know, as insanely embellished and comically absurd as they are. I mean, there is a little commentary about how, like, you know, especially dads will always have, like, a random little hobby that they're always doing and shit. I mean, even my dad has random-ass little hobbies that, you know, he will do and shit. Like, to this day, he'll, like, you know, draw little maps and different things like that, like, or random little, like, cities and stuff like that he'll kind of create on, like, little grids and stuff. Kind of like he was doing, like, you know, landscape or making, like, an actual, you know, like, regular little topography map or whatever the fuck. Actually, a lot of them are pretty cool, honestly. I'm sure there's some exaggeration, but not much. Oh, yeah. I mean, if American Dad, I'd say there's a little bit more, like, tinge towards reality, or at least kind of more tinge towards kind of, like, you know, what would be kind of, like, you know, towards reality outside of, like, you know, Roger the Alien and a few other things. I mean, they're all going to have, like, their embellishments for sure, and their absurdism. And I'd say American Dad's at least a little bit more, like, I don't know, kind of grounded in realism in a sense, if that makes sense. Because Family Guy definitely plays on more of the absurdism, in my opinion. But I mean, it also definitely has a lot of episodes that are grounded in reality to an extent too. I mean, because at least especially when Family Guy was at its peak, I mean, there was a lot of really good like social commentary videos. Like even with Quagmire's dad being transgender, like I remember like Family Guy kind of tackling the whole like trans issue and actually being somewhat relatively pro trans, for for the time, like what, like the early like 2010s, mid 2010s, something abouts. Like, I mean, they were like, they had like kind of a, again, like, for the time, pretty pro-trans episode, about, Quagmire's father or mother, I guess actually would be the correct gender term, would be his mother, technically, so it's just like, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of times where Family Guy is actually, really have like, pressed on various different like progressive social commentary and shit like that. I mean, even to some extent, American Dad, too, with, like, the Saudi Arabia episode. Like, I mean, like, there's a very implicit progressive commentary about, like, yeah, Saudi Arabia is a theocratic, abhorrent, regressive, and misogynistic and very, oppressive, type of state, and it's like you can't, like, express yourselves like, like you could here, at least, for the most part, like, because we take it for granted, it's like there's kind of a commentary going on with that. I mean, same thing with a lot of these other episodes. So it's like, I mean, the Seth MacFarlane knows how to really interweave a lot of, like, legitimate progressive commentary in, a lot of his shows. I mean, even with the Orville, I really want to start watching the Orville because that's kind of, like, his big project right now for the most part, from what I understand. And I've heard, like, it's a little rough for the first season or two, but after that, it really picks up, and from at least what Venom has told me, and so... And from what other people have said, so I definitely, and I've seen some clips of it, and, I could definitely tell I would like it. So I need to just get off my ass and just watch it already, which I guess ironically would involve me being on my ass. But, I mean, I need to, like, get off my ass to be on my ass to go watch that shit, because, I mean, like, it looks like a really good show, and also does tackle a lot of very progressive issues as well, from what I understand. So... it's one of those shows where, like, Seth MacFarlane just kind of shows, a little bit of his politics, and that's why I've always kind of had a little soft spot for him, to be honest. I mean, it's like, I know, like, some of his shows, which, honestly, to be fair, at this point, like, even though Family Guy was, like, something of his prodigy, like, he doesn't really have total ownership of it anymore, like, and some part of why it's kind of like a show of itself now at this point, outside of maybe, like, a one-hit wonder for a season or two. Like, I mean, it's because, outside of just being a voice actor, Seth MacFarlane doesn't really have control over it anymore. Like, outside of just kind of, like, advice shit here and there. So, I don't know. I mean, at this point, it seems like a lot of, the downfalls, to his anime shows have just been the fact that he doesn't have total control over it anymore. But I think a lot of that's just because he's focusing on other projects because he wants to do that. Like, yeah, the Ted movies, which I don't know if he's going to expand on that anything or do another movie, but he's doing the Orville, which, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he does an Orville movie. American Dad was too campy for me, but I respect the show. Yeah, well, it grew on me. Like, I thought the same thing, but after a while, it kind of grew on me. So, I don't know. Maybe I did revisit it a little bit, like find, like, some of the more favorited episodes, and... something like that. I don't know, because for me personally, I used to think the same way, but it kind of over time grew on me a little bit. Because I kind of started seeing a little bit of, like, the, some of the, like, commentary, a little bit of the mockery, especially of, like, conservatism and the CIA, too, even, and shit like that. There's, so, like, a lot of it's not, like, overt, necessarily, because, I mean, the whole idea was to try to get kind of, like, some conservatives to watch the movie, or not the movie, but the shows, too, a little bit. Because, like, it was meant to be kind of, like, a way for them to have a little something if they didn't really like Family Guy too much, because they thought it was a little too live or something because of Brian or, whatever the fuck. I mean, because honestly, like, Family Guy is a little bit more, like, broad with, some of the more political commentaries, but American Dad is definitely a little bit more like critical of conservatism with its commentary, but it's pretty much like a slightly conservative version of like the whole Family Guy family, and plus there's been crossovers too where they've technically met and shit like that. So, I mean, they're all within the same universe. Which also kind of implies that the crazy, absurd shit like that happens, like, and I wonder what like really just like justifies that. You know what I mean? Like in their universe, like the random like talking chicken and all this other random stuff, and like I wonder, like there has to be like some random element about that universe in comparison to like ours that just allows that random shit. I like to play around with the idea of like what can justify, you know, random just absurd shit like that. Like the fact that just out of nowhere behind like Peter or something like that, there would just be like this gigantic fucking thing that wasn't there initially. It's just like there'll be like, where the fuck this come from? Just absurd shit like that. Hear me out, but what if you did a roll in it, assuming you didn't already? I mean, wait, what we got here? Nah, Quentin Crack was. Robert Downey Jr. leaving Marvel was probably the best thing for his career. Wait, did he actually totally leave Marvel? But what if he already did the role on it? I'm assuming like you know, for like some of the Marvel movies stuff. I mean, Quentin Crack. I mean, honestly, that would be the best thing for his career, but like, I mean, in a way, leaving Marvel is too, because if Iron Man was on crack, he could have soloed Thanos on Titan. Oh my, you know what? He probably could. Honestly, he probably could. Imagine Iron Man, like, on crack and just Thanos just being Thanos. Like, Thanos wouldn't know what to do with that. Like, he wouldn't be prepared. He wouldn't really be prepared for that shit. He'd be like, whoa, fuck, son. Oh, damn. But the thing is, like, Doctor Strange looked at literally every type of universe possible to defeat Thanos, and there's only one. Could he have potentially mistaken his calculations and realized there was two? The one where Iron Man was on crack? I don't think he did. I don't think he considered that. Tony, Peter! Yes, sir? Throw me the secret ingredient. Yes, sir! Made an oversight, yeah. Made a really sharp oversight. Here, right. Damn Skeeter. Get out of here. God damn, this twang is fucking harsh. It's definitely one of the more harsher weeds I've had in a while. Once again, drugs say, damn. Thanks, drugs. Damn right. Damn right, drugs saved the fucking day. Here. Let's see. I was wanting to check this out, but I was like, eh. Now I'm thinking about it. I was just like, eh. Just hit some Gorilla Glue number 4. Mom, I'm in for the ride now. Nice. Yeah, this twang, I mean, it's honestly like some really like dark ass weed too. Look at this fucking like fucking Christmas tree of a weed. And look how dark it is. This is like, look at that shit. Like, it's fucking like some dark emerald green shit, bro. It almost looks kind of like purple black almost, like when I grind it up. Shit is fucking really like, oof. It's tough on throat. Here. I wanted to check this whole thing about like Cornel West versus Biden thing, because Kyle talked to these guys called the Vanguard, but I was like, it's a little long, and it's kind of long-winded as well, so I'm just like, Oh, it's weird. I thought Mordox was sitting here sniffing glue, which meant to each their own. Oh my god. If Mordox was sniffing glue, I'd be like, bro, is that why you're, passing me up on shit? You're just, when it comes to, like, shows here and porn and stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm just sniffing glue with my homies. Judge, back in school, I used to sniff expo markers all the time. Dude, back in, like, 8th grade, I didn't do it, nor did any of my buddies, but we knew people that would actually have this weird little fad where they would snort pixie sticks. Where they'll put some pixie sticks on their thumb or something and sniff it like it was coke. And we knew one kid that would just like go all out with it too. He would just like take like 3 or 4 of them, and just go full ham on that shit. And I don't know if that was the thing. That's an age-old childhood dare. Oh, dude, honestly, like that was a fad at my middle school. By, for at least like a dozen something kids. Like, they legit was. Like I said, I never did it because I wasn't a fucking idiot. I just liked pixie sticks and just liked, just like... Or put it in a fucking water ball, too. Honestly, it kind of flavors the water a little bit. Actually, wasn't bad. Tried to smoke a candy cane once. Damn thing went light. Honestly, I remember the first time I was just like, you know what, I kind of want to feel like I'm smoking a joint or a cigarette or something, so I took, like, a goddamn toothpick and it lit that. I was like, and honestly, that was the worst mistake ever, because it lit and stuff, but, inhaling burnt wood was just, I don't know what else. It was like 8th grade, okay? It was like 8th or 9th grade. I was a fucking idiot, alright? Like, I was a delinquent little dumbass. And a closeted little fucking, just sheltered kid. Speaking of drugs, want to know about some elixirs? Want to know of some elixirs that a great, wholesome church, a very progressive, wholesome church is selling? Because I guarantee you that it will cure all your ailments, and it definitely doesn't have bleach in it. So bad now when I was in college, my friends peeled peanut skins and rolled peanut joints, called a PJ. Peanut skins? It was so nasty. How does that even work? What's funny is technically you got drunk before you ever smoked anything.
In an era of extreme frauds, charlatans,
it doesn't work.
We see it all the time. I remember when I was a kid, I would turn on TV and there'd be this guy, I think his name was Peter Popoff, where he was like this preacher.
Peter Popoff? Was he popping his Peter off?
And he would do the whole, like, I'm speaking in tongues thing, and he would get all animated and dance around, and he would pretend to cure people. And he would
praise the Lord, praise the God, where you are curing all the ailments. Amen. What, like that, Kyle? Something like that? I'm just vibing. I'm just gonna be silly. I don't give a fuck. Backstreet Boys, Kyle, dude, he really is like, part of the Backstreet Boys. He's like, ooh, ooh. Oh, I'm part of Backstreet Boys, selling you that good shit. Praise to Jesus, ding a dong, a bada bing bong, a sling a bada
little things of water. And
a dead ass like tongues is basically just that. There isn't any cohesiveness to tongues. You just basically do the gibberish. Like, it could be like, in the tosin be shabanda in the scene after somebody. It could literally be some shit like that, or be like, it could literally be whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. It literally does not fucking matter. Because the whole premise of the idea of tongues and shit is that, like, God is, like, channeled in you so much that you can't even cohesively, like, you know, make language and shit when you're trying to speak or whatever, because God is basically speaking through you. And, like, your body can't comprehend it, so it just goes, or whatever the fuck. Which, honestly, just, you know, well, sounds like some mental illness shit, but, you know, I just digress from that.
Cancer that's going to get rid of your debt. Insane claims. And he was on TV for a real.
Get rid of your debt.
How's this allowed? I mean, I'm super in favor of free speech, but this is just like fraudulent marketing. This is just lying on TV for the world to see and duping over poor grandmas.
It's called religious privilege. Because if, like, you know, if you're a head of an organized religion and shit, you got privilege in this country. And you can get away with just about damn near anything as long as you pay, you know, enough of a fine, or at least, you know, bribe enough politicians, you know, fucking, you know, palms and shit. I mean, you're all tax exempt anyway, so you got all the money in the world, you know, fucking exploiting your flock out of their fucking pennies.
Example of this, something similar to Peter Popoff here. This is a raw story. Church made $1 million.
I like how churches in quotes.
Selling bleach as a cure for HIV and autism. A floor.
Oh. Yep, I better just start drinking some bleach, brother. That'll cure my autism. I am actually legit diagnosed autistic, so it's just like, I mean, hey, I guess to cure it, you drink some bleach. Because, you know, that totally won't, like, unalive me, you know? Like, I totally won't kill myself if I drink bleach. But, yeah, I guess that's a way to cure that shit. And HIV, too, because I also happen to be a flaming fucking, you know, queer boy. Like, then, you know, like a fucking, you know, like, I'm very likely to get HIV because I'm just one of those dirty queers. But I also happen to be autistic. Well, fucking double whammy, bro. I get a double cure, 2 birds with 1 stone. Hell yeah. I mean, I got the HIVs and the fucking tisms. I mean, let's go. Like, let's fucking get a double cure. I don't have the HIVs, by the way. Like, I'm just playing it for the fucking role. But, like, I mean, goddamn. Fucking, you know, bi and the got tism? It's like, shit. I mean, I need to get this goddamn cure. Damn. Government trying to suppress this bullshit.
Go to trial on charges that they ran an online church that pushed an industrial bleach as a cure for HIV.
Straight industrial shit. Oh my god. Not just like some like shit you buy on the counter, like some industrial bleach.
COVID and multiple other illnesses, the Miami Herald reported.
And COVID too? Oh my god. Oh my god, even for COVID too. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, even for COVID. Holy shit. Dude, literal snake oil salesman just like out on his horse and buggy going from like Wild West town to Wild West town. Fucking like selling elixirs to people. Oh my god, but it's actual poison. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. If any parents did this for their autistic kids, they should go to Wait for their Savior minus Rise for the Dead 3 days later, rule in heaven. I mean, that thing they said isn't real, you know? Yeah.
Start this week. The Genesis 2 Church of Health.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, like, wait a minute. I thought they were all about, like, it was all, like, bioengineered by those damn Chinese, you know, boys over there. I tell you what, I really want to... I want to play on the roll a little extra, but I don't want to be, like, you know, clipped. So it's like, you got all those damn Chinese fellas over there, you know, just like bioengineering shit. And it's all just fake stuff. But you know what? In order to cure that, it's like, you know what? It's like, you know, you just got to take some bleach. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to go hardcore. I was just going to, like... invoke, you know, a golden color, you know, that's it. But I mean, but that's still skirting that. That's like, you know, like that's certainly like right on that line, you know. I don't want to be on that line. Like, You know, it's just like, I'm gonna be, you know, a little over here with my edginess. I don't need it, I don't need it, like, go a little extra, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had a moment where I was like, but I was like, nah, too edgy. Like, that would have been a little too much. I recognize where there's a little too much edge. Sometimes too much edge, and, you know, fucking, you know, kind of undermine the point. Even though you want to. COVID-19, more like cancel 19. Damn. Cancel 19 times over this shit, son of a bitch.
Created by the Brennan family out of a home in Bradenton, Florida. They claimed their miracle mineral solution was a cure for 95% of the world's known diseases.
Oh my god. 95% of the world's diseases. What about the other 5%? I mean, no, for real. And oh my god, dude. How? I mean, like, what the fuck? I mean, like, anyone that has, like, a fucking, like, neuron or two, or a helicopter, what the is that, like, a news copter or a fucking military helicopter? Well, what the fuck? Yeah, it sounds like a bell. Probably a news helicopter. Either way, whatever. But, like, I mean, like, anyone with, like, 2 neurons in a helicopter, you know, would fucking, like, understand that this is, like, some straight bullshit. Be like, 95% of the world's diseases, I mean, come on now. I can understand autism. I can understand the HIVs. Or even the COVs. Even the vids, I tell you what. But, like, the 95%, I don't know about that, but, like, you would think there'd at least be a motherfucker like that, but nope. People bought this shit and they got $1 million worth of profit. Tax exempt. Higher dimensions, man. Higher dimensions, man. Higher dimensions. Did you think they said 100% of people, 100 people would think it's good, too good to be true? I can believe 95, but 100? Fuck on out here. I know, dude. I can't even imagine what they're doing to cure these diseases. I mean, for, like, and honestly, like, the actual legit, like, work and labor that goes into trying to cure this shit, like, will always, it's like, it's just, it will always be fucking insulting that these motherfuckers like this could just, like, you know, make so much more money and, like, you know, just basically, you know, like, fucking exploit so many motherfuckers and shit because, you know, like, you got actual people trying to work on a real cure and shit, you know, or, like, at least at the minimal, some legitimate treatments that could be beneficial. And it's like, you got these fuckers, you know, just, like, scalping away, you know, not just the legitimacy, but also, like, the merit to their fucking work. Because it just also creates a lot more skepticism, too. Because when you got these motherfuckers in the mix of things, it just makes more people more skeptical of, like, you know, medicinal science, because they think this shit would be science, and they're like, well, if this didn't work, then why should I trust any of this other shit? I mean, it's like, it just kind of creates more of this fucking cycle, so then some other motherfucker could go sell their fucking elixir.
If anybody ever hits you with this cures a certain percentage of diseases, especially one this high, run.
It's a run.
Liar, and they're trying to take your money. According to investigators, the family...
Surgeon works hours to save patient. Patient waking up. Thanks God. Surgeon, give me that implant back. No, we're done. Give me the implant back.
Before federal authorities cracked down on them for selling unapproved cures. One of the products pushed by the family was a poisonous industrial bleaching agent that was marketed as a miracle cure. Mark Grennan and his sons Jonathan Grennan, Joseph Grennan, and Jordan Grennan were arrested and charged after they continued to distribute and advertise the substance called Miracle Mineral Solution in defiance of court orders. And
they got arrested, so thank fuck they were at least arrested. Can the rest of their fucking organization be shut down and the rest of them arrested too? That'd be nice.
Handed. The court said don't do it, and then they went right back to doing it. And I'm going to say something maybe a little bit controversial here, but I think what Peter Popov was doing was not as bad as this. Because at least with Peter Popov, you're just drinking...
I mean, honestly, in a way that's not really as controversial, because this motherfucker's literally trying to... Like, these type of motherfuckers are literally out there trying to poison people with bleach.
You were lied to, and you were told, like, hey, this is going to cure you or whatever, but it's not doing anything, right? It might have a little placebo effect or something, but this might actually hurt you. Investigators say the substance was responsible for several deaths. There we go. As well.
Oh my god, so people did die from this. Go fucking figure. Like, it's like there are, like, gullible fucking idiots that, unfortunately, well, I don't know, I guess debatable. Like, you know, that fucking died over this shit because, you know, like, this motherfucker, you know, manipulated them into thinking that, oh, this will cure whatever the fuck, you know, your ailment is. I'm shocked. Shocked! Well, not that shocked. Yeah, exactly.
The Genesis 2 Church of Healing, Health and Healing was marketed... MMS.
And Darwin goes to, well, at least, you know, the 7 malarkey fucks, you know, that decided to fucking consume this shit. I mean, well, man, maybe like 1 or 2 of them might be kids, you know, that parents that, you know, believe this fucking shit bought for them. I mean, so I'll at least open that possibility for some of those devs, but I guarantee some of them are probably some weird elderly, you know, lady or like some other fucking person that just like, yep, this person's right. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, on that shit either.
2010, criminal complaints allege it was in that year that Mark Brennan claims to have founded the organization with a man named Jim Humble, hilarious name, in a plan to avoid governmental regulation and arrest as they promoted MMS as a miracle cure. That's the mineral water stuff, or the bleach. The Miami Herald report stated, Humble, a man who has dabbled in Scientology and professed to be a billion-year-old god.
Oh my god, what the fuck? So he dabbled in Scientology for a little bit. He literally proclaims himself to be like a billion-year-old god being. And is a Christian as well. So this guy is absolutely of 100% sound mind. This guy's not insane. Totally not a schizophrenic. This guy does not need to be locked up in the loony bin whatsoever.
Began promoting MMS as early as 2006 in self-published works after he claimed to have discovered its medical properties while on a gold mining exhibition in South America.
What? What the fuck? How in the... So what? You discovered bleach being a cure when you're in South Africa or some shit? Like, to mine gold? Dude, the fucking stories that these religious hucksters have when it comes to finding their enlightenment is always some top tier shit, dude. Oh my god. Like, cause it's always like the most insane, crazy, weird story where it's like they're out in like the jungles of South America or some shit, or like in the plains of Africa mining gold or some shit. It's just like, bitch, no you weren't. No the fuck you weren't. You were just sitting at home on your computer or some shit, just oogling on like the hub or something, and you had some post-nut clarity. That's what the fuck happened. Like, I mean, it's like, come on, no. Like, that ain't what, this is not what's going on. It's like, good lord, dude, there ain't no way. Mormonism in a nutshell. Yeah, pretty much.
Away from the organization in 2017, Brennan continued to manufacture, promote, and sell MMS with his 3 sons. We live in a wild time, man.
And this is why the FDA is a thing that needs to be strengthened and enforced and expanded and heavily invested in. Because, shit like this. Because you get fucking psychos that sell bleach to people. Bleach!
In our institutions anymore, which I understand. I mean, the institutions have, like, lost our trust for a reason. Like, people are right to be skeptical. But oftentimes that skepticism becomes cynicism and people don't believe literally anything anymore. No, you should be skeptical, but don't be cynical. And our institutions, or the establishment, just because Big Pharma is bad doesn't mean that antibiotics don't work. They do work. Doesn't mean that vaccines don't work.
They do.
Work. And you got a lot of people who, anything that comes out of Big Pharma, they're just like, no, it's a scam, want nothing to do with it. even though that's actually more rigorously tested. But then they'll turn to alternative medicine and quacks like this, when if you think Big Pharma's a scam, these people are scamming hard.
Yep. And honestly, I even know some people on the left that are, that are so anti-Big Pharma that they'll think that things like vaccines and stuff like that are, part of that broader scam too. And I've met them and I've had those conversations, and at least, like, they're not going to be like, well, fuck it so much to the point I'll never get it. Like, at least, for those, type of people, they were like, well, I got it anyway. But I got COVID after I got it, so, I feel like it didn't really work. Like they kind of try to hunch it a little bit, at least from my experience. And it's just like, I mean, I had to unfollow or mute people, a couple people over that. Yeah, I mean, I've actually, recently made a friend that, that I had at the punk show, and actually seen at a couple other shows since then. And I will admit, at least one of them is kind of on that metric a little bit, but he was still willing to get the vaccine and stuff like that anyway. And at least, he only really specifically specified the COVID vaccine that he thought didn't work. He never really said anything about any other types of vaccines. So I don't really think he's completely anti-vax. I think he's just, specifically, COVID vax, I think, anti on that. I don't know. I never really had a full, complete conversation with him. But, at least on that specific issue. And it was kind of like a little, on my, at least on my end, because it's pretty much everything else, I pretty much agree with, when it came to, our conversation. But when that topic came up, I was like, I don't really want to necessarily, prod on this too hard, but I definitely keep a mental note on this one. And at least try to kind of, push, the whole pro-vax position on it without necessarily being like, oh, well, you're, ignorant on it, whatever the fuck. Because, because he was saying, it's like, oh, that shit was rushed, it shouldn't have been rushed the way it was, blah, 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 stuff like that. He kind of came from it in a sense that, he thought it was just, too quickly developed and had flaws in it and should have been more vigorously researched and developed, basically, from what I understood from our talk about it. Which, I suppose could be a fair critique, but the thing is, it still worked. That's the thing. It could be a fair critique, but it still worked. It's especially when you have a fucking pandemic, you're kind of on a time clock when it comes to trying to save lives, right? So it's you can't, try to make it 99% perfect and make it damn near foolproof. Sometimes you gotta, work with the best gamble you got sometimes, right? It's just and either way, despite that, it still worked. And it, and at this point, it's been updated and there's more developments to it anyway, to where it's more vigorously, effective. So, at this point, it is something that it does work at this rate. So, at least from what it sounded like from his position, it was kind of at least initially, for the most part, it was something that he was we rushed this too much, but it didn't really sound more in the concurrent sense, he was like that, but, because he was kind of more talking past tense about it, but, again, I'm not 100% too sure, where I never really 100% expanded on it. I don't know if he's, one of those, alternate medicine, ivermectin types or some shit, because he did, like I said, take the vaccines and stuff like that. He did get those. So it's it's not like he's against them. I think he just had some criticism where he thought it just, wasn't done soundly. Though I just, frankly, considering the evidence, especially now that, it's all, kind of for the most part said and done, it's we know that they fucking worked. It's depending on the specific type of vaccine, they had different success rates overall, but that they all were in the broader positive. I think the one that had the least amount of strength, so to speak, I think was the Johnson & Johnson one, because I think that was at 70%. But the Moderna and the what was the other one? I forgot the other one. But between the other two, like, it was like at 90-something%. So it's like, when it comes to shit like that, pretty much about as best it's gonna get. So, I mean, you know, and for me, it's like, you know, it's one of those things where when you let this skepticism become cynicism, you know, like Kyle's saying, who trusts Johnson & Johnson anyway? Pfizer. Oh, yeah, Pfizer and Moderna. You're right, yeah, Pfizer. But yeah, I mean, you know, like, yeah, who trusts Johnson & Johnson anyway? I never got that. I got the Moderna vaccine. And honestly, at least for me, it might have been placebo, but at least for the second, you know, for the booster shot after the initial one, I kind of felt more energized. Like the night, you know, the day I got that second shot, like I got the first one in this arm and then I got the other one in this arm, and honestly, like for the second one, I was like, I kind of feel energetic. I kind of feel like, you know, I kind of want to bop, do some shit, you know. It kind of had like a little sense of like, all right, I kind of feel good. The first one, it kind of felt a little rough, but you know, mostly just a sore, you know, sore arm and, you know, maybe a little under the weather for a day or two. What you do with your new magnet powers? I just, you know, stuck various different magnets on me because I like, you know, making collage of things. You need to get a booster soon to strengthen mine. Yeah, I might need to get another one soon here. I probably will, maybe like around the fall time. Maybe like, you know, I don't know, October, late September or something like that. Maybe like September even, I don't know. I got one earlier in the year, and you know, I figured, you know, probably be a good time to do that once, you know, fall and winter come around. For the most part, I actually haven't, you know, like the only time I really have gotten sick lately is usually during like the winter times. So as long as I keep up to date with my shit around that time, I think I should be good. Hey, little puppy boy. Yeah. No, he's just a sweet boy. I was walking around like a little wheelbarrow. He stretched his little legs, and I just kind of picked both of those legs up, and he just kind of stretched me the further, and just kind of started walking around with his little legs. He started trying to kick him a little bit, and I was still holding on to him, and he was just like, kind of turning around and being like, what the fuck? He really lets me just like fuck with him a little bit, honestly, all the time. I don't really get it, but he does. Look at you. You silly little boy. You're a little wheelbarrow, you know that? You goofball. What the hell are you staring at? You're staring at the wall for no reason. What the hell? What the fuck? You just closed the door on me, you dick. Fuck you too. From one day for about 40 seconds in the last month where both my nostrils were clear. Wait, wanna know what's actually kind of funny? Is that like biologically, is that like your nostrils, one will be more open than the other. I think this one for me right now is more open than the side, because I think like from my understanding, your body will biologically alternate your nostrils for one side to be kind of like more open in comparison to the other. And like I think that like body clock is like every hour or something like that. Left one's closed. Oof. Well, give it about an hour. Maybe like it'll alternate and it'll like help clear it out, because then that body clock will shift. I'm not kidding, by the way. That is like an actual thing. It's legit phenomenal. Needle spray don't do jack shit. Q-tip, just like shove it up in there. Time to break out the cocaine. Oh hell yeah, dude. That'll definitely do it. Sometimes if that happens for me, where it's really bad, like smoking a bowl and blowing it out your nose, it can be kind of brutal sometimes, but I mean, it'll definitely help clear it out. I don't know how much. Here. I'm pulling our clip up here. I too see hot pink demons. Hot pink demons? Apparently Barbie movie will unleash hot pink demons. I think I saw a Christian post.
In the name of the Lord, this new Barbie movie.
And they've made a bunch of posts about it. So let's read what people are saying. Warning! Do not take your child to the new Barbie film. It is full of demonic influences, and do not be surprised if your child suddenly starts to behave differently. The Lord showed me the millions of demons that will be released on your children. Just do not. The rainbow over Barbie Land and the fonts on just the guy's shirt alone should be red flags. Parents, protect your kids and don't go. Only Democrats approve of this child abuse. Boycott Barbie movie, woke ideology. Barbie's sidekick is a man. Praying for the confused young kids. May Jesus deliver them. The whole Barbie industry is a bunch of sickos. Disney is a huge ped ring. This actually is interesting. There's a lot of people trying to boycott Disney over this, despite Barbie not being a Disney movie. Like, a ridiculous amount. Another loss for Disney?
What? So Barbie's not even a Disney? Oh my god.
Listen, if you're going to be all fragile over a doll movie, at least boycott the right company, which is Warner Brothers, not Disney. But I doubt Barbie's going broke because they have the highest ticket pre-sales of any movie since Avatar: Way of Water, so. But good job.
Wow. Good job, damn. Fucking weirdos, dude. It's more like go rogue and get rich, basically. I mean, honestly, it's like, damn. I mean, like, also, like, how in the fuck do they think it's a goddamn Disney movie? Like, it's not, like, oh my god. They are insane, bro. Here. Got notified to check out, but gotta go to the bathroom quick. I'll be back. Took up for you in the laundry room. I guarantee if I open this door, you're just gonna be blocking it. Wow, you're not. Oh my god, you silly boy. Oh my goodness, big boy. Alright, get outside. Oh my goodness, look at you. Silly little boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh. There's a little goofy pub. Are you gonna close this door again? Yeah, you know what? Hold on. There you go. How about closing that bitch? Yeah. What a goof. Who when brain does that where it all thinks, wait, hold on, what? When my brain does that where it all thinks, or I already typed this, or it's so sentence miss 3 or 4s like this does what it is. Dude, it does that to me too. I do that a lot, honestly, myself. I find myself having to edit a lot of messages because of that. Meanwhile, in the MCU, okay, guys, we're getting beaten out by a movie about a character based on the doll. I think we need to try changing some things up. Like having AI sex bots. AI sex bots. Getting into that shit. I'm just gonna say right now, like, that guy over here on the left looks like a nub. And also, like, if AI sex bots were a thing, can we have them be, like, kind of creator mode? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, hey, if I want, like, an AI sex bot, can I at least, you know, create it into, like, whatever I want it to be, right? Like, you know, so if I want it to be, like, you know, I don't know, like, you know, a certain person, or maybe, like, a certain character in a game, like Crystal Fox, or fucking, like, I don't know, like the Dragonborn or some shit. But TJ just sat up. He was just like, Chelsea's like, TJ, what is it? I must write. By the way, I actually just started checking out at least a little preview of TJ's furry vor comic. I'm not even into vor, but I am a furry, so I kind of feel obligated to at least read it on that notion alone. And oh my god. You know what? As much as TJ denies he's not a furry, dude, he's a fucking furry, bro. He's made a furry comic. I follow on Instagram now because I have Instagram at this point, and that motherfucker, it follows straight up fucking, like, you know, certain, like, Rule 34 NSFW furry post, you know, like shit on Instagram. So it's like, dude, you're a fucking furry, TJ. Quit denying it. You are. I don't even want to, like, you know, have his bullshit where you're not. No, bullshit. So hell no, dude. Like, dude, he just is. Like, I don't care what he says. I mean, being a certified furry, I can just tell that he is. He's just in denial. He's in the closet. He's just a closet furry. This guy's first in the closet. At least I'm out here wearing it and expressing that shit, not giving a fuck. Anyway, but yeah, let's get
But apparently an ex...
I'm only furry for, like, certain characters, like bunnies, like Lola Bunny, damn it. Well, hey, it's okay. I am too, for the most part, but I appreciate them all. Because I'm a degenerate.
Says AI-powered sex robots will seem alive and eliminate need for another being. We'll get into the specifics here in a second, but... look, count me as skeptical. I mean, I don't even think we've crossed the uncanny valley when it comes to, like, video games and stuff like that. But you're telling me AI is going to seem alive? From all the AI I've seen, it's like, everybody immediately knows, oh yeah, it's a robot. Like,
I mean, also, like, I mean, I feel like the guy is mostly trying to predict, like, the future, like, the next 20 years or something like that. I mean, you know what, maybe there's some truth to it, but I don't think that's going to absolutely remove the need for, like, a actual human being, so to speak. I mean, if anything, I mean, I think the waters would be muddy to a point to where, like, I mean, would it totally matter unless you're trying to, like, procreate? And if that's the case, I mean, couldn't there technically be, like, AI that could be into one's likeness, and there could be, like, an artificial egg that could be procreated with, that could, like, be to the likeness of their DNA or some shit like that? I mean... Who knows? Like, there could be some crazy shit that could happen with, like, you know, genetic tech and AI tech and stuff like that. This how does it work with shedding? Like, yeah, fucking Lola would be fun, but when your bed is covered in fur, god damn it, grab the vacuum. Well, I mean, think about it if you had, like, you know, a pet dog or, like, a cat, like, or just any pet, right? I mean, you gotta deal with them when they're shedding, you know, so... It's the same premise as I'd assume. And same thing if you want to be a furry too. Like if you're like you know, like if nanobot tech is the thing, and you can like, you know, do some cyberpunk shit where like you can literally have like fur and shit. Would you use the lint roller foreplay? You know, honestly, I don't think that's ever been implemented when it comes to like anything that I'm aware of furry wise. I've never thought about that actually, so I don't know. Because fursuits too also technically shed, especially if you get it like brand new. Like, I mean, because, you know, even though it's like faux fur and it's not like real fur and stuff like that, I mean, every now and then a few loose little strains of that will fall off and shit, you know, so it's like even that will stick to things. I've been at furry cons. Sometimes I've been like, you know, on a couch and there's like a bunch of like fur from other fursuiters that sat there and it's just like I get covered in that fur too, and it's like, oh well, I guess like I had like a bunch of like fursuits on me now. Oops. I shedding a lot. I'm gonna have to scrub it off you. Even worse hypothetical, fleas. Ugh. Oh my god, dude. Because, oh man, yeah, because now we're like, it's not like, you know, you have like a dog and, you know, or a cat, you know, where they just have fleas and, you know, they just affect the room. Like, now we're talking about like an anthropomorphic, like, you know, critter or like, you know, human, or I guess in this case an AI, I suppose. Like an anthro AI that could legit have some fucking fleas. So it's like if you're clapping them furry cheeks, like, there's fleas, like, it's not an STD or anything, but, or like an STI, but it's definitely an infection of fleas, or at least more like a sexually transmitted infestation of fleas, where it's just a, more or less just a TI, where it's a transmitted infestation, but it's just sexually in this scenario, so it's like, oh god. Ugh. That would be even worse, because then it would, like, they get buried all up in the pubes and shit like that, and like in the taint hairs and the ass hairs, and from there they'll spread, and it's like, oh, you know, fuck that, bro. Oh my god. No pun intended. Fuck all my pubes, I know, dude. Oof. I would just hope that like the AI furry bots, you know, would have like fur and stuff like that, where if a flea was even on it, it would be like, this is of no interest, there's nothing to feast on, and just hop right off. So that wouldn't be a problem. But if there was like some, like, you know, some Terminator shit where they also, like, the surface of them are like bioorganic, where they have like skin and real fur that's growing under, you know, over like all their, you know, AI mechanical robot shit, like, then that would probably honestly be a different story. But if it's all like artificial, then I feel like it'd be okay. But if not, then oh no. That's gonna be a nightmare, dude. But the thing is, that would at least be easily treatable. You just need some, you know, like flea shampoo and shit like that. It'd be basically equivalent of having crabs. Which actually, funny enough, for the most part, crabs are pretty much like not even like an STD that you can really get anymore. Like, I mean, it's such an easily treatable like STD, at least in like the broadly the modern world and stuff. Like, it's pretty much damn near impossible to even really contract it at this point. Like, I mean, there's enough shampoos and different things, and like even like contemporary shampoos are good, you know, like pretty strong enough to where like, you know, they can't really nest up or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, it's like, at this point, from my understanding, like, it's just not really an issue at this point. I mean, I imagine like in developing or third world countries, stuff like that, yeah, but at least, you know, in the modern world, they ain't a problem anymore. Other STDs and stuff like that, yes, but at least when, you know, it comes to that one, I mean, it's so easily treatable that even if you did get it, you know, you can easily get rid of them within, you know, just like a few sessions of, you know, the shower, where you're just in there for like a extended amount of time. And just like, you know, really scrub down there. You know, you do that enough times, I mean, they'll be gone, you know, so they're really easily treatable. So it'd be the same thing for fleas, I mean, if you think about it. Because, like, I mean, I wash my dog for the most part just because of those, you know, those little fuckers. And, I mean, you know, get at an area where, you know, they're pretty heavily congested in, I mean, you'll see those fuckers just drop, just, like, by the dozen. Like, I mean, my dog was honestly kind of like, had him pretty gnarly this last time, and it took a few like scrubs and rub downs and stuff with all the soap and shit to really get a fuckload of them off. And even then, I didn't get every single one off, but at least at this point, he's kind of chilling. Like, I don't really see that many on him at this point. There's like a couple still, but as long as I just keep up with it, he won't be miserable with it. But the point being, though, it's like, I mean, at least, when it comes to flea infestation, they're not just like, something that sticks to a human or anything like that, or another animal. Like, they'll be on other surfaces and will hang out for quite a while. Like, fleas can live for a while. Like, they don't have to feed on anything for like a few days or even a week or so, and can still just be chilling, just waiting. And for as small as they are, those little fuckers' eyes, like, they can see for a distance. Like, because I could tell, because I'll like, I can I have like some eagle eyes, so I can kind of sometimes see them on like a counter or on the floor or even on my bed sometimes, and like I'll go up to it or like get my hand up to it to like, take a lighter or some shit, to burn it or something like that, and it will like start immediately like less than a foot away, like, from about this distance, will like start gearing up to start, hop on my hand, and it's like, oh hell no, and I just immediately go. It's like, nope, you're done. Like, cause those fuckers, man, I mean, they can see for a pretty good distance and shit. I mean, those fuckers could jump like, what, like 8-something plus feet? Motherfuckers got eagle eyes for tiny little bastards. Little vampiric little sons of bitches. I mean, it's like, ugh, I hate those fucking things, dude. Like, honestly, out of any infestation from like fruit flies to ants, houseflies, honestly, fleas are the fucking worst. Because, like, if you, like, get a season where they're bad, oh, it's bad. And it's, like, damn near fucking impossible to get rid of them. Because you'll always have, like, some corner that you didn't quite hit, and there's, like, 1 or 2 of them hiding over there, and, they repopulate over there in that fucking corner, and then spread from there. It's just like, ugh. Hate that shit, dude. Fucking hate fleas, man. After mosquitoes, can we start instincting fleas next? Do they even provide anything valuable to the ecosystem in any metric? Besides just parasites, and continuing their lifespans, which also don't provide anything really good. Because, fleas suck, and as far as I'm concerned, are on the same level as fleas. Or same level as mosquitoes. Probably not, yeah. I mean, I know, like, possums will, like, eat ticks and things like that, but I don't hear about them eating fleas. Because fleas are too damn small, I don't think a goddamn fucking possum's gonna really recognize that shit. A tick, yeah. I mean, honestly, possums are really fucking amazing anyway. Like, you always gotta hand it to a possum. And plus, they're harmless. I've literally pet wild possums before, and they'll just be like, and just go, and just like, like barely hurt you. Like I found they're kind of goofy. They're little goofballs. Oh, by the way, 6bot AI.
It's not that convincing yet. I don't know how long of a time frame he's talking about here, but anyway. A former senior executive at Google predicted that sex robots powered by artificial intelligence could eliminate the need for a human partner in the bedroom. Mo Gaudet, who was chief business officer for Google's clandestine research and development arm X, said that AI will usher in a redesign of love and relationships, and that people won't be able to tell the difference between real-life sexual encounters and those that are created artificially. Human beings will soon be able to simulate sex through virtual reality and augmented reality headsets, such as Apple's Vision Pro or a Quest 3.
Wow, what a way to name drop the Apple's charlatan ass weird fucking like Vision Pro shit. I mean, like they've been doing this though. Like if you go on the hub, there's literally like 3D videos and like VR based type of videos that you can watch and shit like that. I'm not even kidding. So it's like, I mean, and also VR porn and shit. Like I'm not even like I said, I'm not even kidding. That already exists. So, I mean, it's like, I don't know. like, the guy's trying to, I think, you know, what this dude's saying is, like, I mean, this shit's gonna get to the point where, like, you know, if you, like, plug in, it would be damn near indistinguishable, which, I don't know. I don't really buy that necessarily, but I do think, you know, as a way to, like, I mean, I don't even necessarily see it as a way to replace. I just see it more or less as, like, a way to, like, for certain people. Honestly, like, for people who are, like, you know, really heavily lonely or, like, incel types shit, I feel like, you know, that would help at least mitigate some of the issues that might come with, like, a lot of the problems to an extent. But, I mean, it's kind of a complicated thing, I feel like. I really don't know what the total outcome of something like this would be, but I think it will be a mixture of positive and negative, in my opinion, honestly, if you really want to be blunt with it. There would definitely be a lot of people who would be, like, very puritanical, be like, this destruction of, like, you know, civilization, relationships, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And they're going to get a lot of people that are like, oh, this is, like, the expansion of, you know, experience and being able to have pleasure and this and that. And, like, so, we're definitely going to get to a point where, like, there's going to be, I guess, in a sense, kind of a Deus Exian level, like, you know, idea where you have, like, the augments and then the non-augments and shit, you know, or at least advocates of those type of ideas. We'll definitely certainly get to a point where we're kind of at that, like, you know, position. And I certainly think the right-wing / conservatives are going to be more likely to be the anti-augment types, while lefty progressive types are going to be more likely to be the pro-augment types and shit. If you're crying naked on the floor about high school flashbacks, I mean, what? I mean, yeah, I feel like that, honestly.
Host Tom Bilyeu of the Impact Theory podcast. The headsets combined with AI-powered bots will trick people into thinking that the sex robot is real, according to Gaudet. Just think about all of the illusions that we're now unable to decipher. But if we can convince you that this sex robot is alive, or that sex experience in a virtual reality headset or an augmented reality headset is alive, it's real, then there you go. Gaudet said that technological advances will enable...
Did this guy, like, play Detroit Become Human and just, like, really get too heavily involved in the game? And is, like, too fixated and obsessed about the game? Because, like, Detroit Become Human has, like, these AI, you know, like, robotic, like, androids. I mean, and they have their own intelligence and shit like that, but, I mean, in a way, they're kind of programmed. But, you know, I mean, especially considering how long, you know, they've been, like, you know, functioning and been around doing their thing, I mean, they'll eventually kind of somewhat, you know, develop a personality and shit like that. And, like, I mean, it's actually a really good game. It's only on, like, PlayStation, which kind of fucking sucks. I wish it wasn't. But, I mean, it's like one of those games where I've seen enough gameplay where I can tell it's a really good game and has, like, a really lot of social commentary about things like civil rights, universal suffrage, the idea about, like, you know, can AI, you know, be intelligent and sentient and, like, its own independent thinkers and stuff like that. And there's a lot of really cool, like, you know, philosophical commentary in the game, honestly, especially from what I've seen and shit. And, like, there's different human characters where some of them, you know, are kind of, like, pro, you know, with the androids. Some of them, you know, kind of question, you know, like, you know, their broader intents and may or may not be sympathetic to them or not, depending on how you play the game, stuff like that. I mean, it's a good game, honestly. And it's like, I feel like this dude, overall, though, is, like, really heavily kind of fixated on that a little bit. Because, like, I mean, what he's kind of talking about, like, I mean, because some elements of that game, like, there's that one point where one of the stripper / like, prostitute androids gets murdered in the, like, you know, in their brothel, whatever. And, basically, you know, they're trying to, like, kind of figure out who did it, you know, basically, because, you know, also one of the, you know, that same patron died in that same brothel. Like, one of the other, you know, AIs died, but, you know, he also died because the other one snapped and killed him, and basically, like, broke away from their typical programming and type of shit. Which, again, it's a whole, like, in-depth type of, like, you know, lore to it and stuff, but it kind of plays on to this whole, like, you know, thing here, I think, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, the idea of, you know, AI or androids, at least in, you know, the Detroit Become Human context, you know, like, being indistinguishable from people. Because, like, I mean, for sure, I think to a certain level, with enough development, that will probably happen. And, I mean, I think if, like, regulated to a certain extent, I think it might be fine, I think. I mean, but it would just have to be, like, you know, how does society react to that? That's more or less is, like, you know, really, you know, could potentially be the consequence of it, in my opinion. Because there would definitely be a lot of people that would certainly not be exactly fond of it. But it just depends about how, like, viscerally they react to that.
Brain, and make it think it's interacting with a beer. Okay, well, now that's getting creepy. Like, the Neuralink type stuff, so here's a robot. Yeah, okay, that looks fake.
I mean, it certainly does. See, we're not there yet. Like, give it, like, 20 years, and that might look more realistic. But, like, yeah, we ain't there yet, dude. I can obviously tell. You know what? I mean, I'm not even against the idea of it necessarily being totally real. But if that's the case, like, can we not make it Uncanny Valley? Like, can we, like, expand on it besides just, like, typical, like, generic human woman, like, model 8 or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, can we do a little extra shit, you know? Like, can we do, like, some extra flair? Get the furries a shot, you know? Like, I mean, come on. And, like, hey, what? Are we not a market we can fucking be sold to? I mean, a lot of us are fucking rich beyond galore. Like, I'm not, but there's a lot of furries that are. Like, you don't think there'd be a furry or two that'd be buying shit like this? I mean, you know there fucking will. Like, I mean, you know, but because there's an untapped market there. I'm just saying. You know, so it's like, come on. I mean, it's like, I mean, we gotta add a little extra shit with this. Like, as if, in a way, that might help expand, like, you know, some of the tech around it. I mean, because the thing is, I'm not even against this, personally. Like, I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, whatever. You know, it's like, people are into it. People are into it. I mean, I'm not even, you know, it's just let people have their fun, you know, whatever. Who cares? I mean, even I'm fine with the idea of, like, you know, having, like, a concept of something like this, but, like, I would have a certain idea about it, and it certainly wouldn't be this shit. Nowhere near that. Fuck that. Like, get that away from me. You know, so, like, I mean, it's just, but it would have to be, like, done in a way where I could find it appealing and be like, okay, sure. And also easily storable and, like, not something where I have to, like, fucking deal with or whatever. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, it would also have to be that. It'd also be kind of be weird to have just, like, what the fuck do you have? Do you have a body in your closet? Oh, no. You don't want to know what that is, actually. Man, you know, that would probably be a conversation that would happen if that happened to be the case. And you know what? I don't want to go for that. So, you know what? Never mind. Fuck that. No.
Connecting directly to your nervous system.
Well, fuck
and why would you need another being in the first place? Gaudet said. You know, that's actually quite messy, he said, referencing real-life human relationships.
Yeah. No. Honestly, I don't get that appeal. That's not, you know, what I'm into. Nah. Gotta do better than that.
The mental and emotional stimuli that come with intimacy can be recreated artificially. It's all signal.
You know you want to. I mean, it just doesn't do anything to me. I mean, I you know, I'm honestly legitimately trying to think in an erotic manner with this, and yeah, yeah. Doesn't do it for me.
Companionship and sexuality.
I mean, it's cool. I think it's cool, at least. You find Buzz from Honey Nut Cheerios attractive? No? No? Or any Surrey mascots? Not really. I mean, I guess kind of tongue-in-cheek wise, like, you know, Tony the Tiger a little bit, but that's just kind of more tongue-in-cheek. I don't actually find him, like, you know, this attractive character, but I have seen furry art that has done, like, you know, flavorful adaptation of his character, and I'm just like, okay, you know, so, I mean, again, I'm a furry degenerate, so, of course, I can be open to that. I mean, did Cookie Crisp Wolf? He just kind of seems more like a dude who just needs to smoke a joint. I think I honestly would just rather hang out with him and smoke some hella J's. So, I mean, He just seems like a stoner bro that, you know, just really needs to be unleashed deep down inside. It just really wants a fucking cookie and some milk, dude. I mean, he just wants some, you know, a cereal with, yeah, that's just what he fucking wants. He wants some cereal, he's got the munchies, and he's obsessed about it. And I even Captain Crunch. Would you fuck him for a lifetime supply of Captain Crunch, and I mean every flavor? No, dude, Captain Crunch don't even do anything to me, dude. No. I mean, I like Captain Crunch. I mean, dude, there's some, like, delicious flavors, for sure. Like, I'm not even gonna dog Captain Crunch. But for sexual attractiveness, that I do not have. I mean, he's the guy that would definitely go on pirate raids and, you know, fucking, you know, be looting the booty. But I wouldn't be looting his booty, you know what I'm saying? Him and I would be tag teaming some, like, fucking, like, you know, some booty. You know what I mean? Him and I would be, like, you know, fucking teammates in looting the booty. It's like top 5 best cereals. I just said I like the cereal, dude. Captain Crunch is good, but I wouldn't, like, fuck him. I'm just saying, him and I would be like some bros and fucking go on pirate raids and fucking, like, you know, loot some booty together. We'd be in solidarity looting booty. We'd be booty looting bros, dude. What the fuck, dude? Reese's Puffs doesn't have a mascot. Cinnamon Toast, they don't really have, unless you count the cannibal cereal. Dude, yeah. And I wouldn't want to fuck any of those goddamn fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch dudes, dude. Because those motherfuckers are, like, straight up cannibal savages. I don't want to be anywhere near them. They would eat me. And I said, it wasn't I said. I needed it after this random topic about fucking cereal mascots. Kellogg would not approve. He would hate us. He would be like, how dare you all need vasectomies? Need to be castrated and neutered. How dare you masturbate? I can't believe, like, one of the biggest cereal brands was, like, started by a literal psycho fucking insane nutball. Like a literal just psychopath. I can't believe it, dude. Like, when you look in the history of Kellogg, dude. Our conversation's probably been shown to him in hell. Good. Hi, Kellogg. I hope you're resting in piss, you fucking piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. Rat. Dude, I'd piss on his grave, honestly. That guy's a scumfuck, dude. Tortured so many fucking kids, you know, over the fact that he thought, like, granola and, you know, God and shit would, like, you know, cure, like, you know, degeneracy in their children because, God forbid, they jerk off once or twice, you know, finding out about their sexuality or whatever the fuck. Piece of shit. Fuck him, dude. Disgusting motherfucker. The only good thing he did was make cereal. And even then, the original cereal's shit. It took other motherfuckers who, you know, claimed the throne to fucking make it better. So, take that, Kellogg. How's this for fucking degeneracy?
Out of it, it can be simulated. Gaudet scoffed at the raging debate over whether AI-powered bots can be considered sentient.
I wonder how bad James Caleb Jackson, inventor of granola, is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I actually remember, like, DFF doing an episode about cereal and kind of going into that a little bit. But, you know, honestly, I kind of forgot.
And if the human brain is convinced they are real. When I hear that they can recreate the mental and emotional stimuli that comes with intimacy, that I'm not buying. Because that's sort of like saying, you know, jerking off creates the same mental and emotional stimuli as, like, having sex.
It doesn't.
And everybody knows that's not true. Jerking off is totally different from having sex, right? And so this is like glorified jerking off. Right or wrong. You know, you're getting your nut off. There's not actually somebody there. You know, I guess the current day iteration of this sort of stuff that's coming in the future is having some sort of a sex toy or sex doll or something and fucking it. I don't know, or like a fleshlight or something. But they're saying...
I mean, I think the idea is that it could be so advanced that it basically be equivalent of an android and could at least mimic artificially enough of like the human experience with the, you know, sex with it, that, I mean, it would essentially be like mimicking an illegitimate experience. I mean, maybe it won't totally absolutely be 100% like, you know, when it comes to like, you know, the whole interaction, but I mean, like, I don't know, I mean, like, if it's at least enough to where it can at least help mitigate, you know, some different issues that, you know, someone might have when it comes to achieving that shit, then, I don't know, I mean, then, let's fucking do it. Fuck it. No pun intended. I mean, you know, we'll see if there's anything else, you know, to this clip, but if not, then, you know, I'll just...
Virtual reality headset or an augmented reality headset and mix it with a...
Well, I said I think the only kind of go wrong from my recollection tastes like Diet Honey Nut Cheerios, so pass. That's the official name is Crazy Craving. Crazy Craving. Then it comes cereal mascot, I don't know what it is either. Oh, fucking Christ! Literally, I would fucking shoot that. With every dude, with everything. My slugs, my double-aught fucking buckshot, my fucking, every fucking 7.62 bullet I got, like, it would go into that fucker. Oh my god. Fuck! Jesus Christ! That's a cereal mascot? That would traumatize a motherfucker. I'm not even a kid and that freaked me out. Like, goddamn! No! Fuck! Whoa! Oh. Ugh. Oh. Wow, that, was... God, I can still fucking see it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't unsee it, dude. I want to unalive myself now. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I really can. Ah! Dude, that was on... That was ingrained in my head. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna see that in my nightmares, man. Dude, I'm gonna be numb by the end of this shit, man. I seen some shit, man, out there. Crazy Craving, man, you know, the CC, I tell you, man, they fun. You know, when they're out in the trees, I saw those eyeballs, man, they're fucking crazy looking, dude. I tell you what, man, you don't want to see the shit I've seen, man. Dude, Honey Comes when I was a kid. Oh, dude, I kind of remember that a little bit. I think they, like, because I remember, watching a video about that, but I think they kind of brought it back, but in, like, to a way lesser extent. Like, I think they brought it back as, like, a sticker form for a little bit. Like, I kind of remember that for a little bit when I was growing up as a kid. You want to see any commercials? Like, no! Don't, no! Fuck, bro. No.
AI thing. It's actually a little complicated. I don't know if they're just referring to like an AI robot that looks real, or if they're saying that plus augmented reality or virtual reality headset. I don't know if it's both those things. I don't know if it's one thing or the other thing, but for all of those things, I think what's going to happen is you're going to have, you know, an attempt to recreate an intimate action, but is it really going to get past that uncanny valley? I find it impossible to believe, because it's almost like definite.
It's not impossible. I mean, give it enough time and eventually that shit will figure itself out. I mean, it's like there was a lot of uncanny valleyness about things like CGI, and at this point, unless it's just purposely done, I mean, poorly, like, I mean, it's not really that uncanny valley anymore. So, I don't know. I mean, it's like, give it enough time, that shit won't be, you know, uncanny valley. Give it like another 10 to 20 years. Intimate action. I intimated her rear area, dude. I put some intimate action in her rear area, you know what I'm saying? had Crazy Craving Honeycomb in the search bar. You don't have to watch, but just look at the thumbnail of the first video. So Crazy Craving Honeycomb. Oops. Oh fuck, dude. Ah! Ah! Schnitzel, get das Flammenwerfer! Schnitzel, das Flammenwerfer! Russland, Schnitzel, get das Flammenwerfer! Schnell, schnell! Fucking Scheiße! Ah! Same thing. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. I'm. Ah! No, it's on my fucking search bar. No. Oh my god. Oh, I can't get out. Oh, wait. I know how to do it. Second, click that. Oh, yes. I got out of it. Whew. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't. No. That actually was fucking I cannot handle that. I really cannot handle that. Oh my. Viewed it now. You're gonna get Crazy Craving recommended. Dude, I haven't watched it. I didn't watch any videos. I just searched it once. No. Never again. No. Oh my. What'd you do if you became a Crazy Craving? I would unalive myself. I would not want to be a thing anymore. I would just be like, nope, done, end me. I would literally beg for death. I just would straight up beg for the great death. What the fuck, man? I need salvation. I need salvation from my Lord. From thy Lord. Ugh. I really don't even know what to do anymore. I'm just like, what the I feel traumatized. I don't really know how to get rid of that shit in my mind. I'll turn this up. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I get copyright. I don't even care. And I sing a prayer to my Lord. I pray. Oh my god, that was perfect timing! I pray, punk! I was down on my knees. Oh my god, it's getting to be too perfect. Down on my knees, donk. Lord, oh my god, that okay, both times in a row, that was like too good. The timing was too good. Holy shit. Here I praise the people dropping golden. My kids raise the banner of the giants. As I take off the way, we sing to you, hallelujah. Frank or Harley comes by. What's wrong, man? The cravings, man. You mean Fred? Well, his real name is Drew, but I mean, we always call him Fred Durst. Because apparently Venom started it. He thinks he looked like Fred Durst, which I don't see it, but he apparently did. And Harley's got a broken leg. I mean, he ain't coming over here anytime soon. And I've told that story a few times. I feel like people should know about that by now. Whatever, Frank, close enough. Yeah. I'm willing to accept it. Fred, Frank, Drew. I mean, he's the man of many names. You'll always be Frank to me. You'll always be Frank to you. Hear my voice, this is Odin calling you. Times have changed, I'm a gentle god. No more noise, it's a furniture master of IKEA. Just like Jesus, I'm a carpenter. Don't you have me to hammer of Thor? No, you can't be burning, burning loose. No, me and IKEA. Fred, Frank, Drew, Alan, Royce, James, Jack. He's like just a man of many names. I've had my name mispronounced by teachers. My last name, I've had that happen a lot. To the point where, honestly, I really don't like my last name. It just is so, like, English, too. It's so British. Could at least have something Irish. Or Germanic. Could at least be something that I identify with better. Or more with. Your name only has 2 syllables. Mine does too. I don't want to say it, but yeah, it's 2. For me, it shouldn't be hard either. You should be able to ignore me, Shikski. Honestly, if I were to do a surname, I would probably do it more like, kind of like, Scandinavian, like. I probably would just, do like Skortsen or something like that. Or like the equivalent, honestly. Like, honestly, I just want my own fucking surname. I really do not like the current surname that I got. If I could just, like, legally change that and flip my first and middle name around, I would honestly be fine with that. Like, I mean, like, if I could do that, I'd honestly be fine. Because technically my first and middle name were supposed to be flipped initially in the first place. My mom was on morphine when she said my name for the doctor to, like, put that on, the birth certificate and all that bullshit. And she was like, oh yeah, instead of like the other way around. And I've suffered with that because my mom was high. So and I'm pretty sure my brother was named because my mom saw, like, a name of a character in a movie that she really liked or something like that. I forgot how he was named. Should we show Venom the Crazy Craving? Yes. I'm not going to show it. You send the link and you can show him. He can click it. I'm not clicking it. How do you think I feel sharing the name Jordan Peterson or Jesse Lee Peterson when I share her middle and last name? If she was on morphine when you're technically high before you're born. No, because she was like, oh, well, here's the story. So, honestly, technically, I was supposed to probably have been born on like the 14th or something instead of August 15th or August 16th, I mean. I was supposed to probably technically be born on the 13th or the 14th. But I put my mom, because that's what, because it took a few days before I was actually born when my mom's water broke. So, like, it's either like 2 or 3 days. I've heard different, shit. But because my mom couldn't get my fat fucking head out of her fucking pussy and shit, I'm just gonna be blunt with that one. Like, she literally said to the doctors, you know what? Just knock me out, C-section him, and get this sucker out of me. And, and she got, C-section, and that's how I was born. And, yeah, and when she came back to, like, apparently I was being held by family friends, other family members, and everybody else before my mom even got a chance to even see me. So, like, everybody else got the chance to hold me. Not even my mom or dad got a chance to hold me first. Like, I was held by everybody else. So, my mom got a little jealous too when she, actually did come to, but she was also, like, a little, like, morphine when, she came through a little bit. Because, like, one of the first things that happened was the doctor came in and being like, hey, what do you want to name your child, blah, blah, blah. And then when then I think my dad was, like, when she came through, I think my dad was the one who was already holding me by that point. And he was, like, apparently, like fucking, like, super hyper clutch, like, like he was holding, like, the holy fucking Ark of the Covenant or some shit. Like, the original fucking, like, texts of the Bible or some shit, dude. Like some ancient artifact. Like, he's like, like, stiffed up, like, holding me tightly and shit. And my mom was like, hey, you already holding him? It's like, and he's like, yeah, blah, 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 and a bunch of other people already held him, and, and all this and that. And my mom's like, well, what the hell? Like, I mean, what, I don't get to hold my baby first? Like, she kind of got upset. And then, she kind of, passed out again a little bit. And then when she kind of finally, like, woke up fully and was, like, sober and shit like that, she woke up to me just literally staring at her in the face. Because, I mean, they had her, they had me, set up, right next to her and shit, because she wanted that. Apparently, one of her high on morphine requests was like, I want him, I want him next to me. Which, you know what, understandable, though. I do it, even I do kind of get that. We'll punting you down the hallway. Go fuck you! Punting me down the hallway, you ass! What the hell? Hey, you wanna know what's at least a little flex about my birth too? I was also born at OHSU, a prestige fucking hospital here in Oregon. So, I mean, hey, there's also that. Fucking at a prestige place, and like fucking top doctors of Oregon, getting all up and getting my ass out of my mama. It's like, hey, I got the fucking, red carpet rolled out for me, and shit. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to lay back, to sit there in her fucking uterus and just be like, alright, I'll sit here and wait for the red carpet to roll out for me. Fuck this. I mean, her and I honestly make jokes about this a lot, honestly, because I just honestly find the broader story really funny. I mean, I will admit, I probably am getting a couple details here and there a little incorrect, but, I mean, the overall story is relatively the same. I mean, she would know a pretty good chunk about it, because she, knows a pretty good more chunk about that, because obviously she was an adult and I was just fucking born. So, I only know it from third-party accounts, but either way, nonetheless, the broader details of the story are all the same, but I will admit maybe the timeline might be a little incorrect. But nonetheless, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's all, that's pretty much the overall story, though. I know what these burbs things are. My mom said, this stork brought me. The stork brought you. Man, where did that ever originate from, dude? We're just like little eggs that were brought by the stork and were just hatched. Stork had to fly away. This mom sat on him for 9 months. Yeah, I just sat on him like an egg on 9 months, like a hen brooding a little nest. Apparently it's Greek. It goes back to the Greeks? Really? It goes that far back? The stork was the exact opposite. It represented stealing a baby, In one story, a queen got turned into a stork by a Hera, and she got so mad she tried to abduct her own child. Whoa. It kind of goes on, but it's cut off. But damn. So one of the original versions of this, goes back to the Greeks, and they kind of had the opposite story going on. Wow. Hey, well, I honestly legitimately did not know that, so the more you know. Hey. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, honestly, you know what? I'm not even really that surprised, to be honest. I mean, like, a lot of, like, modern folklore and stuff like that, tends to be basically kind of broadly stolen from, like, ancient myths and stuff like that. I mean, like, a lot of the idea of the hero's tale is basically kind of originated from things like Gilgamesh. I mean, even, like, Jesus as a character in the Bible is, like, technically appropriated in a lot of ways, by Gilgamesh. Not entirely, but there's a lot of overlap and a lot of similarity between the two. Steal your girl? Nah, steal your baby, bitch. Gotta be stealing that baby. Across the universe of steel, what a flower. For you, for your line of freedom and life. But I know, my destiny is to die out of the fight. What a far away from the galaxy. There's nothing the force of the side of me. What the fuck are you doing, dog? Hey, why are you closing the door? What are you doing? What are you doing that you want in private? Oi! Asshole, what are you doing? Oh, prick. Wasn't Jesus' story more of a failed Messiah story than a hero story? It's a mixture of both. I mean, because he's technically a hero's tale because he's meant to be the hero to the Christians and, Christian folklore. Because he rose back from the grave and resurrected after his death and shit. He's not really a failed Messiah in the Bible. I mean, I don't know. I guess, depending on how you interpret it, I suppose. But, I wouldn't necessarily say he's a failed Messiah. Because Jesus, according to prophecy, was meant to take political control of Israel, and he didn't. Well, that's why he's meant to, come back and, take, his true, rightful throne, and that, hence, political control of Israel in the Holy Land. And that's also some reason why you see a lot of evangelical Christians that are very politically and philosophically Zionistic, because they think the idea of Israel establishing their Holy Land in Greater Israel will bring Jesus back in the Second Coming, and also bring revelations, and thus, have Jesus, reign in total control over his Holy Land. So, and that includes politically. So, there's a lot of fundamental religious, insanity that is interwoven into the politics of this type of shit, and to the Israeli government, by the way. Which is why I'm so critical of Israel and Zionism. You'll never see me fucking criticize Jews or anything like that. If anything, I'll fuck on a motherfucker doing shit like that. Fuck those pieces of shit. But, when it comes to Israel as a government, and the people that are, leading that government, and are part of that government, and support and advocate for that government, fuck those people, too. If anything, they kind of enable and help exacerbate a lot of the fucking legit anti-Semites and Nazis and shit, because they want to, scapegoat and, overlap, the idea of criticizing Israel, legitimately so, as, anti-Semitism and, some Nazi-speak shit. Which, in a way emboldens legit Nazis to be like, oh, see? They don't want you to speak the real truth, wink, wink. It's just manipulation tactic, and if anything, just helps them, and so it's so really, especially because of that, fuck them. It's a very feminist fucking viper when it comes to, politics and shit, when it comes to that type of idea, ideologically. Just fuck that shit. It really is, a really bad poison, in geopolitics, honestly. when it comes to the idea of Zionism, honestly. Like, I mean, I really do think that, but that doesn't mean that I got any qualm with anyone Jewish. But like I said, there's plenty of people that are Jewish who criticize that shit too. And in fact, I mean, plenty of, citizens of Israel probably are just like, just really misconstrued and just been misguided because, they've just been indoctrinated, just like how a lot of Americans are when it comes to like the nationalistic patriotism and all this other bullshit. I mean, they're just victims of the same shit that like a lot of Americans are, over here, right? I mean, I don't really necessarily blame that shit. I will never blame people over that type of shit. I blame the system that, it conditions people into that fucking nature. I mean, because at the end of the day, we're all human, but, the system, will condition and manipulate a lot of our fucking nature, and a lot of that tends to be pretty vicious. Which is just unfortunate, honestly, in a lot of ways. I think national would be fine. Well, at that point, it would just be internationalism. Like, on a planetary scale, it would just be internationalism or globalism, which I'm an advocate of. Like, I mean, I want globalism and internationalism. I mean, fuck this idea of, like, this patriotic, nationalistic fervor shit. I mean, the root of that entire, idea, it tends to be pretty fucking toxic. I mean, outside if you're an American, looking at the Brits, or a Confederate, then I'm gonna be waving that red, white, and blue like a fucking patriot, brother. That medal you cherish because you barely have any of it? Yeah, found a shit ton of it in the rock. Take pride in humanity, achievements on a macro scale. I mean, I do too. And also, like, idealistically, hope for humanity and do think that, like, humanity has an ability to even do better and achieve more. I mean, like, honestly, a lot of my, like, whatever cynicism or nihilistic or, shit like that, like, or doomerism and shit, really is, like, kind of, under-rooted with, like, the sense of idealism about what humanity really truly could be. I mean, it's just like, well, it's not contemporary. Well, the thing is, like, for me personally, like, it's because I have, like, an idealistic sense of what humanity can be, and you do too. I mean, honestly, I feel like, when it comes down to, like, a lot of doomers or nihilists, like, or anyone like that, like, behind every, like, disappointed nihilist, or, like, behind every, like, what was the quote? I don't know who exactly said quote, but what exactly was? It's like, behind every, like, doomer, syndicalist or something like that, it's like, lies disappointed optimist or something like that. I mean, I forgot the exact quote, but it's something along those lines. And it's like, and I do think that, it is true. Like, I mean, to an extent, because, like, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of things where even I will kind of, like, be doomerish about a little bit, but I think a lot of it's just because underlying all that is just, like, this idealistic optimism about what humanity really could be achieving if we just weren't so, well, dumb, honestly. I mean, just like, to be, for lack of better words about it. I mean, because a lot of us, frankly, are kind of stupid. I mean, not necessarily to the fault of their own. They squander into the self future, maybe future, and spend on our graves. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's just the boomers that, squandered their interstellar future. I mean, to a certain extent, I mean, they kind of expanded a lot of that shit. Like, I mean, during the boomer generation, like, I mean, a lot of, like, the ventures into, like, space exploration, like the ISS, like the space shuttles, exploration on the moon, stuff like that. One segment of it, I'd argue it's a major segment, especially the upper class of the boomers, of that time, certainly, for sure, but, like, I don't know, there was a decent chunk of them that were helping expand those type of things. I mean, during, like, the broader boomer and even millennial generation and Gen Xers and shit, like, there was a certain level of, like, interstellar and, like expansion into space and shit. I mean, like, Boeing and, like, NASA, Grumman, a lot of these different companies actually, like, worked with the government and NASA directly to expand on a lot of different things in technology and shit. And, you know, because they never really totally went anywhere and they never really saw success like they were hoping for, you know, a lot of, you know, what NASA and a lot of these, you know, contracts and shit got gutted, and they never were able to get enough money to actually achieve these different projects and shit. And it's like one, at least rare cases where, like, you know, a lot of these, you know, what are basically military industrial contractors, like, the rare time where they were getting money for contracts and shit was actually being put to some fucking legitimate good use. And, you know, that type of shit will get fucking gutted and everything else, and, you know, won't get money for that. But when it comes to, like, getting bombs or fucking military weapons and shit, or, you know, jets and shit like that made up, well, they got a blank check for that type of stuff. For, like, you know, expansion for, like, NASA research, stuff like that, not as much. So, I mean, it really kind of shows where the priorities are, too, by the way. I mean, which is another thing, because, like, a lot of the reason why, you know, we don't really, you know, expand so much into space and shit, because, like, our you know, like, the government's priorities is more into the military industrial profiteering shit. Because the same type of companies are also just as capable of, you know, doing space tech development, because they have done that before. And it's like, so, I mean, it's not like it's, you know, they're strangers to this shit. It's fucking expensive. Oh, it is. I mean, honestly, if we, like, you know, took a third of our military budget in our federal government and put it into NASA, I mean, imagine the fucking shit we can do when it comes to, like, expanding, you know, projects, you know, and, you know, expanding more into our solar system and stuff like that. I mean, I mean, honestly, it would be pretty immense. And the thing is, like, NASA's budget has never been really that huge in the first place. I mean, we were able to get on the fucking moon with, like, you know, a NASA budget that wasn't you know, immensely that fucking huge in comparison to, you know, the federal budget to other industries and shit and other agencies and stuff. So, I mean, it's like, you know, we can do some shit with just a pretty, if we just had, like, just enough funding for this type of shit, because we have before. If we're able to go on the moon with, like, you know, a couple $100 million something budget on NASA, at least with inflation, you know, considered, you know, from that time, it's like, I mean, adjust that to inflation, and if we had that at least same budget, I mean, imagine what the fuck we could do. I mean, we could do all sorts of cool shit. I mean, but I want that at least, you know, tripled or quadrupled, you know, in my opinion, at least. Because I think, you know, a lot of, you know, things that we can expand and invest and research and develop with that type of tech also benefits, you know, different things in our commercial lives and our broader personal lives and stuff. There's a lot of things about, like, those Apollo missions and going to the moon and stuff that, like, when it comes to, like, computer processing and shit like that, where, like, it led the way for computer processing in our own phones to be way more efficient and way better and faster than the computer processors that took up half of that fucking Apollo, you know, capsule and shit. I mean, it's like, I mean, basically, like, our phones pretty much have, like, very similar, like, capacity, you know, when it comes to, like, processing and all that shit, you know, to, like, one of those Apollo missions, you know, to the moon, you know, for just a phone. Like, it's all now just, like, in our pocket, but it's like back then, not so much. I mean, and because we went on those type of missions and shit, it led to a lot of advancements in computer technology that we do see today. I mean, like, people don't, I think, realize that, and I think really do truly take that shit for granted. Like, when it comes to things like GPS, you know, that's another thing. I mean, when it comes to, like, fire retardants, when it comes to, like, you know, or, like, temperature thermal regulators and things like that, when it comes to producing materials for that type of shit, all sorts of different things that legitimately, like, really do kind of take for granted when it comes to stuff like that. Dude, the nozzle switch. They did? I told you, bro! Dude, Rose, I told you, man. Give it enough time and they will, like, there's a biological clock. Your shit will switch. I told you, dude. iPhones came out in 2007, I think. Somewhere around that time. Wasn't it the iPod that came out first initially or something like that? I remember that decade. Like, that was dude, that year was, like, so insane. Because I remember when, like, the Blackberries were, like, fucking, like, the biggest thing. And then those iPhones started coming out. It was basically like BlackBerry and iPhone. Like, those were like the two big things, you know, that were like huge at the time. Man, Those days. The last few, if you haven't. Here on. Memes aside, that's why I wish we could discover intelligent aliens. Oh, so you can enslave them? And do Star Trooper shit to them? I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Something to light fire in people's spirit to invest in space travel, even if it's just local space travel. I'm not asking for hyperspace or warp drives. Also, I know I've seen a lot of papers on how something similar to hyperspace might be possible. I'll send a couple messages. Oh my god, I can't. Alright, hold on. Man, how far do I have to go back? Holy shit. Oh. This is the quote I was saying. Inside every cynical person, there is a disappointed idealist. George Carlin. Okay, so it's a George Carlin quote. Alright. That was the quote I was trying to remember from earlier. Here's the real question, why they stopped. Oh, with the boomers, well, they got complacent. Things got a little too good and didn't realize and took it for granted. Space massive. What about asteroid mining? And plants, full valuable resources. Well, if we're going that far with it, then I mean that type of shit will like. I mean, like that type of stuff. Well, like that's way more expensive than just like like going back to the moon or something like that. Like that type of shit will be like even extra. Honestly, for sure. I mean, I guess. Technically, there are people who are trying to push for that shit. You got like people like Elon Musk, even though I don't think he would ever achieve it. Damn nice. Well, Astro would have enough material to plummet metal markets too. Oh, well, wouldn't that be a shame for a lot of those fucking industrialists and capitalists that are making so much billions of dollars on that type of shit? Ooh. Specifically gold. Oh, let me cry fucking tears over those type of people who are gonna cry, all sorts of fucking ooh-woos over that. Imagine if we were able to get to that planet that's made out of diamonds, dude. That would just make diamonds the most cheapest thing in the world. Even though they technically should be anyway, because they're actually not even that hard to even make. Like, even artificially could be made. Like, I mean, they're just like, basically just like carbon, but it's like hyper, super, mega heated. And there's some other shit that goes to it, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty much like the general gist of it. On top of a few other things. I mean, it's like, honestly, it's something that could legit just be made. Like the whole diamond market is legit a scam. It's like owned by like, I know Russia owns like a fat chunk in the market, like because there's a few oligarchs that own some diamond companies in Russia, and there's also like Jared, and well, Jared's actually a parent company to the bigger motherfucker that actually owns the diamond markets in the West. So it's basically like you got like some like an oligarch in the West and an oligarch in Russia / the East that owns pretty much like the entirety of the diamond markets. And they just basically kind of collude together and artificially inflate the fucking diamond market together and just make a fat load of fucking money off of it. I mean, which I'm sure maybe not as much because, due to sanctions and the war and all that, they probably don't have that much of a, close-knit relationship like they used to. But they probably want to, but, Mr. Evil Bald Man, is, not exactly allowing that. So, if only something were to happen to him. Just be a shame. Specifically, like, I don't know, thrown off the top of the Kremlin Tower. Or what if he was impaled by the Kremlin Tower? What if, like, someone threw him off a helicopter and he just, like, just got impaled on the top of that little, like, one of those little spiral spikes on the Kremlin? That'd be unfortunate, but hey, let's, get a public display of art. You can call it art. Become an ice road trucker. Fuck that! That's like one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. Hell no, dude. The fuck? The fuck? I wouldn't want to be a trucker, let alone an ice road trucker. Hell no. I'd sooner be a fucking crab fisherman or some shit, and that's just as, if not more dangerous. Pays good, though. Well, duh, because he could probably die. You better get fucking paid good for that. Plus, the Teamsters probably back him up, too. What dangerous job become a cop? Just kidding. Yeah, I was about to say, dude. Dude, like, being a cop doesn't even make the top 20 most dangerous jobs. Like, it honestly is kind of cushy. Like, like, the fear-mongering and this weird fucking propaganda of the idea that it's, like, a deadly job is honestly a fucking myth. It's not like, you know, shit happens, but, like, I mean, the legitimacy, the rate of when that shit happens is so fucking rare. And also pretty specific regionally, too. It's very regional specific, and even then, it's an outlier. So, it's like, chances are, it's like, I mean, shit's just gonna be cushy. Actually, the Ice Road Truckers don't have a union. What, like the reality TV show guys, or just, like, truckers who do the ice road trucking and shit? Because the reality TV show guys, yeah, they probably don't, which honestly I wouldn't be surprised they don't. They're probably independent contractors, honestly, from, you know, all things considered. But, I mean, for truckers that do that job, they probably do. I mean, I imagine they do. Cops depend on location, really. Like, I'd rather be a cop in Beverly Hills than a gas station cashier somewhere in, like, Detroit. Oh, yeah. I mean, I honestly would rather be, like, a cop around here versus, like, a cashier attendant in Detroit. I mean, that's for sure. Or somewhere like Beverly Hills, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Though I still wouldn't want to be a cop. You know, I could be a cop here in Bama. Dude, I would probably be, like, accidentally, you know, killed on the job by the cops. Like, as a cop, I'd probably be killed by said cops, you know, because of my political leanings. Like, no. Like, cops have been known to do that shit before, too, by the way. Like, they have done retaliatory shit where they have whacked motherfuckers like a mob. Like some mafia shit. So, nope. Fuck that. Hold on, I'm gonna go back real quick and I'll read that. Be right back. Ooh, yeah. Tonight, hypothetical time. you rather live in the Bird Box world or the Quiet Place world? I know the Quiet Place world, the Bird Box world. Give me a rundown about that one. I don't know that one as much. The only right answer to me, and I can't realistically see how you always never make any noise at all. So pretty much the Bird Box world. I mean, honestly, my hunch would be that anyway, because how can you never not make noise? Especially with me. Like, I'm eventually gonna want to make some noise. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be like going, yeah, I'm gonna be doing something, dude. And honestly, just the lack of noise and saying shit will probably honestly at a certain point drive me fucking insane. The world is overrun by creatures that make most people self-delete just by seeing them. Oh, fuck. Okay, that is kind of hard, but you know what? Yeah, I'd rather deal with the Bird Box world. Because I could just stay at home. Because then I won't, you know, I mean, and if I have to go out and about, I'll just, you know, go where, you know, they're not really around. Or at least, you know, there's less likelihood of them popping up. Rewatch DBZ, which is far more boring than I remember as a kid. Venom spit blasphemy. That is some blasphemy, bro. Takes some 10 episodes to be Frieza. But that's the fucking gem of Dragon Ball, bro. I like to imagine Paul in that world. He rips a huge fart in his sleep and one of the aliens crash through the window. And plus, like, he'll probably start laughing his ass off over the fact that he did a fart. +10. You do realize that time as a concept in Dragon Ball is like, you know, for every episode it's like 2 seconds. I mean, come on, dude. Try DBZ Kai as filler to reduce a lot. Yeah, try DBZ Kai. A lot of filler's gone. Wings of a rainbow, in the sky. On the wings of a rainbow, like a prize. On the wings of a rainbow, on the wings of a rainbow, to you pink of rice. At least Inuyasha has action every episode. Well, again, time as a concept in Dragon Ball Z is just like pretty much non-existent. Or this is kind of how it be sometimes. Demon Fantasy anime is about half demon who falls in love with priestess. That sounds so fucking cliche, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie. Demon Fantasy anime is about like a half demon who's a 1,000-year-old lolicon waifu who falls in love with a priestess. Don't know if you're familiar with it. I'm not. DBZ was bad with that in anime. You got two characters fight for like 2 minutes, and then you cut the side characters think about how their friend needs to win. And then more fighting, and then have a match to go fish, and then more fighting, yeah. And then you have like Goku fucking like traveling across the realm, just like, I hope my friends are able to, you know, hold off to, you know, enemies, you know, before I could get there, so I could be able to win and ensure victory for all my friends in might and justice. Or whatever the fuck, you know, shit they were, you know, whatever cliche shit's going on. The anime tropes, you know, like the anime tropes being thrown out. He's doing that for like 8 episodes. Wings of a rainbow, flying in the sky. On the wings of a rainbow, into the hammer's vehicle flies. On the wings of a rainbow, flying in the sky. On the wings of a rainbow, flying in the hammer's vehicle flies. What's up, little pup? You giving me a little look. What's up? Oh, did I ever grab his meat? Did I ever get his meats? I think I got his meats. Didn't I get his meats? I forgot your meats. Oh no, I feel bad. I forgot your meats. But you know what I didn't forget though? I did not forget his pork buns. Want a pork bun? Look at you, little goof. Come here. Snag your pork bun. Carpe diem your pork bun, bro. Oh, you ran away. You literally ran away from a pork bun. Oh my god, you fucking freak. Zuka! Baby, come here. Bro. Zukov! 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 Zukov, come here. Oh my god, you know, fuck you then. I'm not even gonna give you a pork bun if you're not gonna come here. You literally ran away. You literally walked off. So, fuck you. Fucking dick. I could defeat you now, but I want to see the look on your friends' face. The friends' faces, as I told you. They're within a minute. Oh no, he has reached Super Saiyan Infinity. If only I could have prevented this. Your Kishin is also great fantasy anime about a war vet who doesn't want to hurt anyone anymore, but has to learn to defend his friends again. So like some Mr. Rogers type of shit. Dude has a reverse blade sword, meaning that part he hits people with his dull and doesn't eat folk. A reverse blade. So what? Like some blunt object? So like what? Like a hammer, basically, like some blunt weapon. Reverse blade sword? What? So what? Is hitting people with the pommel? A bat? Yeah, like a bat. Like the sword is reversed. Do you mean he's holding the sword backwards? Like when he unsheaths his sword, he just holds it backwards instead of using the blade? What? That is so stupid. I'm just gonna be fucking blunt with you right now. That is just so dumb. Like, I mean, if you're gonna have a sword, use the fucking sword. If you're gonna have a pommel, just have a blunt weapon like a fucking baton. Like, I mean, you know, like, goddamn, what a nub. Just picture. Yeah, show us a picture of this. If you misunderstand the blade edge on the reverse side of the sword, show us the picture. Show us the picture of what you're talking about. I'm starting to get confused with this now, dude. Wait, so wait, is it like a? Just show us the picture. I'm still lost. Yeah, I'm still lost. Well, such a bad weapon size. The Gunblade from Final Fantasy is pretty silly weapon. Yeah, the Gunblade is really dumb. There's a dude who pops up on my YouTube shorts that kind of talks about, like, fantasy weapons and swords and guns and stuff like that, and whether they'd be practical or useful and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure, I remember watching a short with him talking about the Gunblade and how, yeah, it would literally be fucking impractical. Like, it would not work well. Did he ever mention the Keyblade? I'm sure he has. I might have seen a short about that, but I don't remember.
The one that was banished to the hell of hell is now free since you lifted the spell. The cycle of time has restarted again.
Sukov.
Has passed ever since. Has passed.
Sukov. Trying to find some random plastic thing. I think he's just out in the backyard somewhere. I think he's just long gone. He's long gone out in the backyard. Here's the wiki link. Fandom wiki. Where is it? Trying to find a page. I don't think it loaded yet. Hold on. It's fucking popping up dumbass ads. Hold on. Okay. That's it? Yeah, that literally just looks like a katana. So reverse the sword. What's the point? Just make a fucking blunt object. Like, I mean, okay, that's just such an impractical weapon. I mean, and that's... I know the edge is on the opposite side. I saw that. But still, it's just impractical. Use the dull part of katana. Well, the dull part is where normally the edge would be, but it's reversed. So the edge is the dull part. So yeah, he does. I mean, it's not meant to be practical. Anime is never practical about... Dude, they never have fucking good weapon designs. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, anime never, ever does. To not eat folk. Okay, whatever. Anime logic, be dumb. Until he gets pissed off at his girlfriend, gets attacked, he goes in legendary ceremony mode and eats folk left and right until she hugs him out of it. This is my first anime, don't be harsh, damn it. Oh my god, dude, the way you keep... Dude, the more you tell me about it, the more it just sounds, honestly, a little low-key fucking rote, bro. I'm just gonna be honest, man. If I'm not... I don't want to be harsh, but man, stop describing it, because I kind of want to, dude. Dude, this is why I never get into anime that much. Did you know a tank missile... Did you know you can stop a tank missile with katana? I know it's true because I saw it in anime. My waifu. This sounds kind of gay. Wait, which one? A special move, if done with a sword, will bisect you. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's starting to sound a little gay. What the hell? I'm starting to maybe see why he might be, you know. What's Venom Scott? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. He doesn't want me to be harsh, but I can't help it. Like, what the hell is this? Like, honestly, it's a little more cringe than the Glory Hammer lore. And Glory Hammer has some pretty ridiculous fucking lore. At least I'm not describing Vandred and all the horniness that happens in that anime. Makes the horny girls in one man. Oh my god. No. This is why I never get into anime, because, dude, anime are full fucking freaks and weirdos, and the animes that, you know, are out there are fucking weird, bro. That's why I don't get into that shit. Dude, dude, Nagasaki and Hiroshima, that fucked with some people, bro. That fucked with the fucking Japanese population, dude. The radiation that came from all that, dude, that fucked with people, dude. That messed up some brains, and that caused some shit, dude. And anime is a result. America is a result of anime. Funny enough, quite literally, actually. A lot of early anime was actually inspired by Western animation. So, it kind of literally was. I mean, what they decided to do with it, I mean, you know, I can't explain that. But, at least the origins of it, actually it was. So, I'm not even fucking with you on that one. Spy ship full of women and one stowaway male. The women used to mix to pillage, and over time the man proves his worth. Nice. And they have a lot of sex with him and each other. That moistens my dewlap. A dewlap? A fucking dewlap, bro. What? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Fucking Hey, when to moisten that new lap. Oh my god. I've never heard of dewlap, dude. I've never heard it described as that before. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Oh my god, that wow. Beautiful. Yuhaka show is also good. What? You are all about the animes. You weeaboo. You fucking weeb. It dies because of spirit detective solving mysteries in the afterlife until his girlfriend kisses his dead body. What the fuck? It's with anime, dude. What is with anime, my guy? What? To be fair, I'm probably describing them on purpose. It's not helping. It's not like Snow White. Yeah, but gender swapped. But yes. I started to search how many kinds of mint there are, and I thought it would be a few, but it turns out there are 7,500 varieties of the plant. Whoa. This damn Gorilla Glue number 4. Damn. Oh, now you want a pork bun? Come here. You want the pork bun? Come here. Come here, Pup. Come here. You want the whole thing? I'll literally spoil you, give you the whole thing. Come here. Come on, Pup. You have to come here for it. Come here. Oh my god, you fucking butt. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come on. Go grab it. It's right there. Grab it. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Attaboy. There we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, whoa, hey. Hey! You knocked all sorts of shit over, you little hoe. Hey! And now you're fucking... Oh, you sneaker. You did that on purpose so you could sneak that other bit of the bun. You snuck the other pork bun, you little jackass. Look at you, you little hoe. Little hoe, look at you. Little freak. Oh my goodness, but you're so soft. You're just so soft. I had the back the other day, now you're just so nice and soft. Oh my goodness, who's your puppy? Little goofball. You big ball softiness. Oh my goodness, look at you. Comment link if you want to be distracted by something. I have so many distractions. It's the mitts. 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 You little mitty boy. The boy of the mitts. You goofy boy. Give you a little head bump. He did. He's a little bump. He just does all the head bumps. Boop. Boop. Your little ears all flipped. Look at that. What you can do about that? You knew what was coming. His little ears will pop back up. Oh my goodness. 21 incredible types of mint. 21 types of fucking mint? Jesus Christ. Fuck that ad. Get out of here. 7 types of mint that you can find growing in gardens around the world. Blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, okay. There we go. We knew that. Culinary uses for mint. Well, I know about that a little bit. Desserts, drinks. Yeah. Medical uses. Yeah. Apple mint. Okay. Apple mint. Give me all banana mint. Whoa, banana mints. What else? Calamint. Calamint. Catmint. Chocolate mint. A corn mint. Field mint. Corsican mint. All sorts of mints. And these are just like a few of like the thousands of mints. Damn. That's a lot of mints. Oh, it's the chaos. Come on, doggo. Doggo. Well, I mean, he does have his legs spread wide. See? He just plops beyond oblivion. Look at you. You're just a big boy. You're just a sweet boy. What is this? What are you doing? Look how wide his legs are spread, dude. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Lop, 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 lop. You goof. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my goodness, ball malarkey. He don't give a shit. He's such a goof. Let's look up for every man he's actually a cat. No. He won't ever admit that. He really does act more like a cat than a dog, honestly. Yeah. The only time it acts like a dog is if there's another dog in the area. What are you doing? Ah! You keep leaning on me! Oh my god! Hey! Bro! Ugh! What the fuck was that? Do you really not give a fuck? Look at you. He's just chilling. He don't care. I mean, look. I can just fuck around with his foot and you don't give a shit. Like he just stretches out more. He's like, embrace the foot, accept thy feet. Okay. He look back. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Not both of them. Oh. Oh. I mean, like, what dog, like, doesn't give a shit like this? Like, some dog will get a little butthurt and be fucking upset that I'm doing this to them. Not him. Look at him. He's just like sitting there, not caring. He don't give a shit. What dog acts like this when I, like, fuck with his leg like that? Most dogs would be like, ah. They would be a little upset. But no, not this little guy. Not this fucking freak. Are you enjoying yourself? Have fun here. No, I didn't think you wanted that. I didn't think you wanted to stretch all the way. Oh, just a goof. You're just a goof. Mama. This is like his little foot just sticking straight up in the air. My god. Ah, boo boo. Ah, boo boo. Bubba. You're such a boo boo. Yes, you wish. eBay is of a devil. eBay is the devil. How? Can you explain how there, buddy? Oh, you hear something? Oh my god! You fucking degenerate. Sprawled out beyond belief over here. Oh my lord. The plums, the ICBM missile silo, the whole shebang. And you don't give a shit, you fucking weirdo. What if I do this? What if I do my own spread and you're just like dangling here just on a leg? You still don't care. Like you're kind of gravity's slowly taking over here. You're gonna fall. Oh, yep, okay, there we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, you goof. Look at that. You trust me too much. You trust me way too much, bro. What are you doing? You goofball. God, you're kind of a workout. It keeps sinking. Little worm. Little rascal, you. My God. Oh, look at that face. Look at this face. Oh my goodness, look at that little face. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. You're all. Hey, don't be trying to chew on me. You're falling. You're about to collapse, and I didn't want you to fall off my lap. No. Oh, look at you. Oh my god, I didn't even do anything yet. He fucking knew. I didn't even do anything yet, and he just fucking knew. Oh. Okay, he kind of bitch slapped me in the face with that one. Boop. Oh, alright. Alrighty, buddy. There you go. Alright, well, here's a random little chicken leg right here for you. And here's another one. Stretching them out because you don't care. Yeah. Oh, okay, alright, I had that one coming. Oh, that one's building up. Okay, that one's building up. Oh, ow. Okay, that one's starting to creep up on me. Oh, that one crept up on me. Oh, that one crept on me. Oh, you fucking prick. Oh, I am feeling that one. I am feeling it and feeling it good. Oof. Would you quit insulting everything on the ground? Damn. Ooh, okay, actually just doing that made it feel a little better. Hey, what's going on here? What's going on? Shit. Biddies of the devil. Can't win any auction. You gotta keep up on that shit. I don't do it every time either, but you gotta, keep your eye on the prize on that one. Try to buy comics and people there want multiple grand for ancient 90s comics. People want $100 for old protected comics, for example. Well, yeah, because they're very heavily sought after and they're collector's items. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's why. I need a name for my new snack. You have a snack? Sold back penis-shaped confetti and some face gold medals for $1. I think I hit bottom today on eBay. Damn. So smart. It's graham cracker, peanut butter, and whipped cream. Bruh. I don't know what that would be called, but that just sounds like goddamn heaven. I know that much. It'd be a motherfucking heaven that would be up my mouth. I know that much. I'm also not a fish. Can we stop fucking having a hiccup? Crack screen. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting assaulted. I'm being ambushed. Take cover. Fuck. Oh wait. I think that... Did it just go away? I think they just went away. Yay. Sukava sure delivers. He does. I mean, he always does. Like, I mean, even when I wake up in the morning, sometimes I'll just wake up and he'll, like, waltz up in my bed and just sit there and stare at me like this little... And then he'll, like, paw at me and they'll lay down and then sploot hardcore and just have his legs spread and just be like... just be like, oh my god, you're awake. What's up? Can you play with me? Or something like that. I mean, he's just a little goofball. So sometimes when I wake up, I'll just kind of straight up wrestle with him for a little bit. And he loves it too. Damaging blows in the crotch area. The crotchal area? Dude, he does, dude. Even in my private time, he will do that sometimes. Dude, I mean, my roommate will attest to it, my dad can attest to it. Dude, he will do it even on my own private time. I think he has a problem with me being fertile or some shit, dude. It's not cool. What? Wait, little mutt. The spider shadow kind of ends so lamely. Wait, what? The Spider-Man keeps the damn suit. What? I'm confused. You confused me! Wow! Why'd you do that? I was explaining this so common, something I thought you weren't paying attention. Well, why don't you just repeat what you said? Because I don't want to go back. Hey doggo, what are you doing? That sounded like a gate. What are you doing? If I repeat myself, you'd say why you saying that again? Lose this for me? No, I wouldn't. Oh my lord. Going to the worst case scenario when that it wouldn't even happen. Oh my lord. I gotta live a specific way of dipshit. Oh, fuck his ass. You don't have to live under his roof anymore. Who gives a shit? Fuck him. I mean, yeah, it's like that shit can most certainly be overcome over time, but I mean, it's like, I mean, part of that is just, you know, do for the moment. Well, for the moment, but like what, for like another week? Not that long. It's by the time. Constipation. Sounds like most boomer dads, honestly. A lot of them tend to bitch about things because they got nothing better to do. Dude, like, so my last lunch break from work, and my dad, like, fucking was, you know, was going to, you know, Safeway like I was, you know, because I was going back to work. And he was just bitching about shit that I didn't even know or give a fuck about. It's like, oh, I had to deal with this and that, and it's like, I was hoping for peace today, but no, I had to deal with this person. I'm sitting here like, I don't know or give a fuck, dude. Like, I mean, it's not my fault you have to, like, that you accept, you know, the offer to fucking, like, chauffeur or fucking do errands for people or something. That ain't my goddamn fault. Like, I mean, what are you bitching at me for? Like, goddamn. Like, ugh. It's like, you don't even get paid for it. If you're gonna do some shit like that, at least, like, you know, do some DoorDash or something. I don't know. Like, fuck. It's like, holy shit. But damn, I guess screamed out or hit. Well, I guess luckily my dad doesn't really, you know, have the capacity to do anything like that. Chips. What? These are my treats. Also explain that your position on you should get your position is done. If you break someone's house, you're gambling for your life and you should expect death possibility. So you straw man me against, like, to your mom or some shit? I never said that it wasn't. Like, what the fuck? So you basically just, like, you know, lied to her, you know, misconstruing my entire fucking point or whatever the fuck. Which I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even remember even having this conversation. Steel mailed you? I doubt it. Because I don't even really necessarily remember this fucking conversation. Though to be fair, like, I mean, it's not, like, I mean, a lot of these random little talks I have on here, I don't really, you know, remember because it's just, like, one-off shit. So, I mean, it's like... And also, there's been plenty of times where I've said if they're, like, you know, certain people, you know, show up to my property, I have no qualms, you know, putting a bullet in their head. Just without, you know, even a warning. Like, they wouldn't know what fucking hit them type of shit. Like, so, I mean, there's been plenty of times where it's like, I certainly have mentioned that, like, yeah, like, I mean, there's always a possibility of that shit. But it's just like a case-by-case type of thing. Because in a lot of ways, it depends if the intruder cooperates or not. Or just leaves. If someone takes you or breaks in your home, they shouldn't be expecting to have a possible outcome. I mean, they shouldn't inherently, like, just expect that, like, no matter the fuck what. But when it comes to, like, the potential gamble that could happen, yeah. That's always going to potentially happen if you're doing a fucking home invasion. Because a lot of people don't give a fuck one way or another, you know, depending, you know, on what the laws are and shit on that type of stuff. And even then, a lot of times, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, equal force laws and shit, that, you know, tends to be, you know, accepted, or at least, you know, an exception overall. So, exactly. Well, it's still, you know, like, is the same point that I was saying earlier, though, at least, you know, whatever what you were saying. Like, yeah, it shouldn't be, like, an inherent expectation, because, like, that just depends on what the fuck you decide to do. And also, because it depends on the context. Like, if someone's willing to give you that out, take the fucking out. Then you don't die. And it's on expectation. You know, that will happen. But at that point, it will be the ball in your court. But if you get some motherfucker who's just willing to just shoot you right off the bat, then, you know, it's in their court, and, you know, it's like, you're the one who took the gamble. I mean, it's a case-by-case scenario type of thing. It takes some conversations. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like you probably straw-man me her a little bit. It should be an expectation, like, I mean, in itself. But it's still a gamble that, you know, is likely to happen. I mean, just because someone might be desperate enough to try to steal, like, your radio in your house or something like that, or steal your TV or some shit, like, that doesn't inherently mean they should deserve the death warrant. But it's definitely the gamble that, you know, comes with trying to do something like that, to that type of degree when it comes to, you know, like, crime and poverty and shit. That's a home affair if they just want to steal you from you. Well, no shit. Because you as a homeowner, or you know, living in your house and shit, you're not going to know what their fucking intentions are. That's what I mean, you know, when it comes down to it, like, it's a gamble that, you know, comes with, you know, doing those type of actions. I mean, it shouldn't be an inherent expectation of, like, oh yeah, if you do it, you're just going to die. You know, no matter what the fuck, you know, you're doing in that circumstance, even if you're willing to say, alright, yo, you got me, I'm out, sorry, you know, and just dip the fuck out, or whatever the fuck, it's like, you know, it shouldn't be an inherent expectation. But it's still, like I said, a part of the gamble that happens if we do that shit. There's plenty of people that aren't willing to give that out. Especially depending on where you live. So... I mean, like, for me, for example, I'm able to give a warning, but if you don't cooperate, then yeah, you're gambling with your life at that point. And I ain't gonna be afraid to shoot. That's why we're leaving next month. Well, if anything, I would try to maybe hide the keys from him. Especially around the time you're all about to leave. And once you all leave, just set them somewhere out in the open. You know, don't fuck with them necessarily, but just like multiple times this month. Well, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you should probably see if there's a possibility to try to, like, withhold his ability to have access to that shit. You plan on throwing the keys in the pond? Yeah, well, I ain't gonna just say which, you know, is good, bad, right, or wrong on how you deal with that. I'm afraid how I would deal with it. At least all things considered, I wouldn't not really fuck with him too hard on it. But, you know, he's a piece of shit anyway, so I'd say that's just as justifiable. In fact, really, you shouldn't have the guns in the first place, as far as I'm concerned. Fuck him. This glass gun cabinet, you could just break it open. Please don't show on stream now. I mean, yeah, do it on your own time. You don't have to do it right now. I mean, I believe you. Why not just throw the guns in the pod? If you have access to the keys, just throw the guns in there. It's not like it's gonna go fucking, you know, realize it's in the pond. Some guns are missing. I haven't noticed that earlier. Oh, really, huh? I see that crossbow you mentioned before. Yeah, if there's some that are missing, that's... Dude, that motherfucker is going to do some shit, bro. You might want to have one of those for yourself. This is revolvers, for example. You might want to have something for yourself. You might. I'm honestly being dead fucking serious with that one. You might want to have one of those for yourself, or at least make sure that if something happens, that you are next to that fucking thing and you have access to one of those and have a magazine or something ready to go. Like, I'm really honestly not really kidding on that one. There's a 9 under your bed. Okay, 9. All right. Well, yeah, if you're saying that, like, that, you know, gun cabinet is empty with the picture they sent me, then, Yeah, that is a little freaky. Especially that you're all about to leave soon. Mama doesn't even know I have it. Oh. Well, honestly, you know, just keep it close. Just keep it under your bed for now. I mean, honestly, I will say this. Just prepare for the worst, but hope for the best. It's one of those things where, like, hopefully he's just, you know, hiding him away in case that maybe if you pop off at him, you know, you don't grab him or some shit. Maybe he's doing it for that reason. You know, I don't know. Like, I mean, hopefully it's just because he's thinking maybe you might grab something or some shit. And obviously I'm assuming he doesn't know they have that 9 either. So, I mean, hopefully, you know, that's just what it is. And if that's the case, then, you know, luckily he probably just won't do shit. But who fucking knows? Like, that dude is a narcissistical, insane fucking psycho. Shotgun, right? Yeah, I saw the shotgun and the rifle. So, yeah. It's just the pistols that are missing. Because they're more concealable and it's easier to pull out of your pocket. So, and also it's not as easily noticeable if, you know, you happen to walk by, you know, that gun cabinet or anything like that, if it happens to not be there. I mean, so, if you happen to notice a rifle that's missing out of a gun cabinet, you would notice that. So, and also it's just too bulky. So, that's why I think it's a little spooky, but hopefully it's not, you know, something serious, honestly. But who knows? Again, one of those things where just hope for the best, prepare for the worst. It's you know, it's kind of the philosophy I take with a lot of things. It's like, you know, it's better to kind of like need it and, you know, not. It's better to like need it and not have it. You know, or have it and not need it, or to need it and not have it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have something and not really necessarily need it, you know, just in case, you know, depending on the situation I'm in, versus, you know, not having that and needing it, you know, because of that situation. So, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, I kind of take that principle with it. He wants to this multiple millions and he's about to inherit 50k to him is about to be chump change that he thinks. Yeah, that's why I feel like he won't do shit, which I feel like if those revolvers are missing, he probably thinks that you might grab them or something and use it on him. So that's probably why he hid them. You know, so, I mean, because if you try to, like, you know, grab a rifle and try to do that shit or a shotgun, I mean, it's a lot harder to just, like, you know, get that thing ready to go and he can get a lot more of an easier grip on, like, so he's, I feel like, you know, and thinking about it, that's probably it, because he obviously wants this whole, like, scam thing to be real, and he's obviously sold on that enough to think it is real. So, yeah, I feel, I kind of, you know, agree with you on that. That's why, you know, like I said, you know, expect the, you know, hope for the best, but, like, you know, prepare for the worst type of thing. Expect the best, but prepare for the worst. Like, you know, so, you know, I think, you know, honestly, that's, you know, really the best assumption to go about it, because, like, it seems like, you know, all in all, everything, you know, kind of, you know, speaks, you know, to him not doing anything to jeopardize this whole, like, inheritance he thinks he's gonna get. And, you know, and if everything plays out to where y'all leave in time, and that shit fails, and that all falls out, then y'all are not gonna be fucking victims to whatever fucking breakdown or existential crisis or whatever the fuck he's gonna have at that point. So, I mean, I think honestly at that point, you might, you know, I think you honestly might, at this rate, be kind of in the clear. You're just gonna have to buy that last little couple weeks and outs. So. Is it the end this month, or is it gonna be sometime like in August? Because if it's by the end this month, then it's about like a week and a half. And if it's like sometime in August, then what, like 2-3 weeks max? I mean, so you're almost, it's like the home stretch, you know. It's like you're on third base, you know. It's like, you know, going to that home run type scenario at this point. I've way less experience with rifle shotties. That's the most experience I have with. You know, one of these days, if you ever do visit PDX and come up my way, I'm definitely going to take you out shooting at least once or twice. I'll get you acclimated to the idea about how they work. I'll tell you this much. I know you said that when it comes to a shotgun, like, you know, you said they have a really high kick and stuff. I'll tell you this much. A semi-auto, like a gas powered type of shotgun, those do not have that bad of a recoil. Like my shotgun, the Weatherby, the SA08, the recoil is, it's there, but it's not that bad at all. It's actually pretty nice. The AK actually has a little more kick than the fucking shotgun, to be fucking frank with you. Because honestly, the power in that cartridge is more condensed in the smaller, you know, cartridge. It's in a smaller casing, so all that power is condensed into, you know, into like a tiny little thing in comparison to a shotgun. So honestly, the AK got more kick than the fucking shotty. At least in my opinion. It's certainly a lot more heavier than the shotty. Ignite is a single shot shotgun. Yeah, I have. To kick like a mule. No, I know. I've used them before. My family in Texas has a 410 caliber fucking breech loader. And I've used that before, and honestly, that thing got a fucking kick, and it's in 410. It's not even in a 20 or a 12. I mean, that thing got a fucking kick. So, I know. Dude, I'm a redneck pro gun lefty guy, dude. Like, I mean, I shot some guns before. In different calibers and different shit. I've shot 10-22. You know, I've shot 45 caliber, you know, or 1911. Shot SKS. Shot various different types of 12 gauges, 20 gauges. I mean, I don't 12 gauge. You know, I've shot an AK, obviously. Shot a 410, you know, breech loader. And, you know, there's a few other things I've used, you know, I've shot before, too. I mean, like, I mean, I know my way around these things. Easy to control. Yeah, 22 is a plinker. Ammo cheap. The guns, you know, that are in 22 caliber are usually pretty cheap. Like, it's like, I mean, especially for someone who's just getting into target shooting or something like that, the 22 is, like, the greatest fucking thing to get into. I mean, cause like ammo's like a 22 is like, you know, like a few cents basically. Like for one bullet, it's like a couple cents. Like it's ridiculously cheap. So, I mean, yeah, I want to get a 22 at some point, honestly. And because of fucking 114, I mean, I'm a little butthurt because honestly, there's this like new 114 that has the receiver designed like Thompson, like the M1A1 Thompson, and it's in 22, and they have like drum mags that are in that have 50 rounds, you know, for the 22 in that thing, and I'm just like, god damn it, I so badly want that fucking bad boy with the drum mag and all, but it's like I have to kind of like, you know, grandfather it in, wink wink. it's like, motherfucker, dude. I mean, the gun itself will be fine. I just have to, like, grandfather, you know, the magazines, wink, wink. From somewhere else. Like Nevada or Idaho, I guess. Like, you know what? I guess Idaho now has, like, the one thing going for it. I can get magazines that normally would not be considered extendos or whatever the fuck. Which, speaking of which, I probably need to start getting 10 round mags now, honestly. Just in case. I wish SMGs were legal. They are. You don't need to get a replica. You can legally, you know, if you can find one, you can buy one. I mean, you need a federal tax. Actually, I think because if it's a historical piece, I mean, like an MP40, I don't think you need a tax stamp for it. So I think you would be able, I think you could legally buy an MP40, like a functional historical MP40. I'm pretty sure. If you wanted to. The thing is, you just have to find one. Which, good luck. I know Pomelo State Armory it has a replica of the STG-44. And, oh my god, I want one so fucking bad. I want one so fucking bad you don't even know. But I can't because there's no 10-round magazines for that fucking thing. I'm not happy about that measure, honestly. At least it's still on hold, but still. I want a functional replica. I don't want some. I want the ghost of some Nazi possessing me. You're gonna be fine. You do realize a lot of Germans in the Wehrmacht on the Eastern Front actually abandoned their MP40s and other guns for Russian weapons, like the PPSH-41. In fact, they had so many of those fucking Russian guns that they actually would send a lot of those PPSH-41s and PPS-43s back to German arms factories to reconvert them in 9x19 Parabellum. So, I mean, they had so many Russian guns, they actually started, like, reconverting some of them in, like, 9mm and shit. Or at least, like, 9x19. So, I mean, like, because they were so goddamn good. So, I mean, honestly, realistically, like, you might honestly find, like, you might find an MP40 that was probably, you know, if it's functional, that's probably just, you know, from a warehouse that wasn't even used in war. And also, you know, I mean, if you're really lucky, you might get one that was used by some partisans. Because you can actually find partisan MP40s. Where partisans, you know, kind of, you know, use them and, like, you know, kind of interchange some parts out and, if anything, modded them and stuff like that. I mean, if you're really lucky, those go way for more money. But if you're lucky, you could find something like that. Which, if you do, you lucky fucking bastard. We have gun anarchy. Why should I be jealous of that? I don't want that either. I want gun anarchy, but I also don't want, like, stupid, dumbass restrictions that ain't gonna help if anything. So, Commander Luger Rusal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember that. Honestly, it was a really nice, decorative piece. I mean, honestly, whoever made that specific Luger obviously, you know, took time to, you know, kind of put some artistry to it. I mean, obviously, you know, wrong side, you know, of, you know, the aisle when it came to the war and shit. I saw another one going for 120K. Ooh. Damn. I mean, kind of proves the point. If you could find, like, a very certain rare collector's piece and shit, like, you know, if you find, like, a, you know, an MP40 that's, like, you know, that was, you know, taken by partisans, or, like, a submarine commander's Luger, or, like, that's, like, specially designed, you know, for them, you know, as a ceremonial piece or something like that. Like, when it comes to that shit, that type of stuff is exceptionally sought after. In worst condition, if it's in worst condition, that probably means that it was in use. Like, a sub-commander probably did have it and actually did, you know, carry it as his officer's piece. I mean, that means it has history to it. It's got a story behind it. It's not just, like, something that was just still left in the box, you know, in the warehouse or something. Like, it was given to someone, and it's got a story behind it. See, I mean, See, like, I mean, you know, given, despite, like, whatever the history is behind it, the fact that there's, like, you know, some story behind something like that, and, you know, it's got, like, some travel and, like, you know, some experience, so to speak, you know, like, I mean, that in itself is still kind of cool. To be like, oh, damn, like, this thing is, you know, got a little, you know, like, little rustled, you know, like, veteran experience being, you know, used, you know, by, you know, somebody. And it's got a story, and it's like, you know, and to an extent, it's been personalized and shit. I remember before I got my AK, like, there was this Chinese Type 56 XKS, and it had some engravings on it. Obviously, it was used in a conflict of some sort. I don't know if it was like the Chinese-Vietnamese conflict, or like the Chinese Civil War, or what. I mean, but, I mean, the gun itself was legitimately in pretty decent condition. And, you know, had like a lot of that Cosmo line on it and shit and everything else in between, but nonetheless, like, really good condition, but obviously was used and had a background and, like, had a story behind it, like some Chinese peasant or soldier or something, you know, somebody, you know, from like some background, you know, had that and personalized it, and at some point eventually found its way to the US, and now somebody here in Portland owns it. Lucky fucker. Because goddamn, dude, it was only $400 for that SKS, and I really fucking regret not jumping on that, dude. Because that SKS was goddamn beautiful, bro. I want to make my own story. I mean, you know, yeah, I mean, that's why I have my own guns, you know, for sure, that are my own. But I also want, you know, like, not really like somebody else's gun, but like, you know, a gun that's got history to it. You know, that's, you know, seen the rounds, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to like those surplus military weapons, like, I love that shit. Because, like, especially if it's like, you know, got some personalization on it, like some engraving, stuff like that. I mean, you can tell that that's got some history to it. Like, you know, there's some, you know, like, there's a background to that. Like, that's been used out in the field. Or maybe not even necessarily that, but maybe it was just like some garrison soldier that just happened to personalize his rifle because he was bored one day or some shit, right? I mean, it's like, it could be anything, but nonetheless, this, you know, just the fact that that's all there, you know, shows that there's at least some story to it. That's kind of cool. At least for me, you know, it's kind of gives me curiosity about, like, how far that kind of goes back. Because, I mean, they have the serial numbers on the guns, obviously. I mean, if you can look up the serial number and, you know, these firearms and figure out, like, you know, its history online and shit. I mean, if you look hard enough, you can find documents about it. I mean, so it's one of those things where, to me, I think it's cool. You know, like, because, like, who, you know, because when it comes to, like, you know, like, you know, firearms and personalized like that, I mean, you never know where it's been. And if it's been for, like, all sorts of crazy shit, and then it just ends up being in your hands, then you just add to that story. I mean, it's just like, it's one, like, because it's one thing to make your own story with, you know, a gun a little bit, make it your own thing. But, yeah, at least when it comes to this specific, you know, context, but, like, you know, when you got something that has some history to it, still going strong, still holding its own, and, you know, you end up being the owner of it after it's been passed down by, who, you know, to an extent, maybe who knows how many fucking people, like, I mean, like, then you're just, you know, one of many that, you know, help expand, you know, the story of the background of that, you know, historical piece. I mean, now you're a part of that history, you know, in a way. I mean, you have your little touch in it, you know, so, I mean, and that in itself is kind of cool. I mean, so, I don't know. I mean, I got a different perspective about it, personally. I mean, but also, I'm kind of a guy that likes vintage shit, so, I mean, if it's vintage and old, I tend to have appreciation for it. Go to bed, it's late. Well, I mean, I am hungry, so I was thinking about getting some food since you mentioned it. Was gonna maybe look at, you know, another thing or two, but, you know, food is calling my name more. Sure, kiss your homies goodnight. Well, I would if there was any homies in the immediate vicinity. So, damn it. Go eat. You know what? Maybe pizza. Why'd you guess exactly what I was gonna eat? A pizza. Because that's exactly what I'm gonna go for. I made it like a little hamburger patty. Smushed it all up a little bit, ground it up. Made egg sandwiches of those bad boys. But you know what? I want a pizza. You can never go wrong with pizza. Or Zuzu. Nah, I just want to cuddle him. I just want to snuggle him after I had, as I slowly but surely go into a food coma. And just be like, you sweet boy. You sweet boy. I just want to do that. Just snuggle him to death. You, egg. You're a fucking heathen. You goddamn heathen, you. Boo! Anyway. Gonna make my pizza now. So, anyway, peace out. And of course, I see y'all the next one. So, adieu, buckaroos. Meh.